What is going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Man, hope everybody is doing well. Once again, you know it. We are blessed and highly favored to wake up another day and to walk on the earth, open our eyes, enjoy, smell fresh air, whatever it may be. Shout out to all of y'all. Uh, blessings to you and all your loved ones as always. Please don't forget to get yourself checked out. It's important. You never know. And especially this holiday season, don't forget to check on somebody. Check on one of your family members, one of your friends. Do whatever you can. So we are here. It's a lot going on. Happy Saturday once again. We are here at semifinal day. Knicks versus the Orlando Magic in Las Vegas in the in-season tournament. Yeah, trade rumors, all types of speculation. There's a lot going on. I don't know, man. I don't know where we're at right now. We're all over the place. We really are. I got my morning cup of Joe or Joanne. Look at that. Now you talk about what I'd say pinky up with the foofy. Woo-wee. This is extra foofy right here, y'all. We got the little whipped cream with the chocolate shavings and the mocha peppermint. Ooh wee! Now I'll be honest. I like peppermint mocha, but light. Like this chocolatey darkness is. For whatever reason, whenever I get a peppermint mocha drink or whatever, any type of mocha drink, there's just way too much mocha. Even though I asked for one less pump of mocha, this still feels like too much mocha. And sorry, let me flip that to the side. There's no way to not advertise. They ain't paying me. Anyway, whatever. You get it. Pinky up for flavor. All right. So it's an exciting day. We haven't seen Knick basketball in a little while. Hopefully the guys traveled well. Hopefully they had a chance to practice, maybe work on a couple more things as far as fine tuning how they move out there, which is only going to make things better. But that's really not the big story anymore. Like in-season tournament, I know not everybody cares about it. I get it. I personally don't really care too much about the actual victory and the trophy ceremony, stuff like that. I care more about the fact that all of the teams that were involved in the in-season tournament, quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, are all winning teams. And that's good for competition. And that's good for the Knicks to be a part of that. And also because there is a monetary value attached to it, it just allows guys to actually play harder. And I think that's what we need. I think right now this is a good test as far as getting themselves going. You know what I mean? It's not about like, yeah, if the Knicks were somehow to win this, okay, it is what it is. Like, but it's more about the competition, being able to play and win versus these teams. Toronto's a good team. Orlando's a good team. And if they face San Antonio or OKC, they're facing another good team. And so that's what's most important. And that's what we all should be, happy about. But like I said, that's not the big story. The big story all this time is just trades and trade rumors. And look, I can't tell anybody how to be a fan or what to think about and what makes you feel comfortable inside, what you get excited for. If you like trades, because don't get me wrong, I got a best friend that loves trades. And because I told him before that I feel like you love trades more than winning, right? Like when we play fantasy sports or anything, like I feel like you love trades more than the actual process of winning. And I kind of feel like he really does, but that's not a knock on him. Is that he is like a behind the scenes. He loves doing everything related to behind the scenes, contracts, negotiations, trades, all that, salary caps. He loves that stuff. And I think he just didn't realize how much he loves it, that he might love that even more than the actual winning of a fantasy championship and stuff like that. That's like really, like that gets him going, being able to manipulate things and move things around and being smarter than the next person because you saw something before they did and then making the trade and then watching it, pay dividends. And I feel like for some Knick fans, there might be some Knick fans that like the excitement of trading for someone and for the pages and for everybody to understand that we are moving in a certain direction and knowing that, hey, this is for real, like we are a team now because we made trades or we did this. Fan base stuff. I'm not saying everybody. There are other people that are. That's weird, guys. So I don't know if you guys can hear me and see me well because something yeah, okay. So yeah, 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 yeah. Something's going on, but I don't know why. To be honest, like when you're using StreamYard, it shows you your status, it gives you status bars, it tells you if you don't have good status. My status looks great. I'm not even getting a fluctuation in bars yet. I just saw the thing spinning, and if I see it spinning, I know that means you guys can't see me well, and I don't know what's going on. Nah, it's not you guys, it's me, and I don't know why. To be honest, that's really weird. Like, and when the program that you're using doesn't even alert you or tell you that you have a problem anymore, now I'm a little worried because I'm like, how am I supposed to know if there's an issue if when I look at it, it looks like everything is perfect? It's crazy. Anyway, I hope we can get through today's show. I think it's an important show. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. It's also a preview to today's game at 5:30. So we'll see. We'll bear with it, guys. Sometimes this is how it be. But anyway, back on my rant. So I just think that sometimes we get so caught up in that we feel like there's always going to be a better trade out there. Yes, well, there always is going to be a better trade out there. There's always going to be a player that is better than what you have. Well, maybe not every time, but there is always a better player out there that you can get that might be able to help your team. But you got to think about everything. Like, the player may be better where they are now, but when they come to the Knicks, maybe they won't be better. The player may be better, where they're at, and you have to trade for them, and then you give up so many pieces to get the person that now you're at a deficit. Now you're at a loss. Like, hey, the starting lineup is great, but now our bench is crap again. Like, there's a lot of things to think about when making these trades. So I hope everybody understands that. We can talk about it like, hey, this move might do this for us, or this might do that for, but how are we going to do it? And then what happens once we do it? I think we just get so caught up. And then once we start hearing names, now we're putting our own trade scenarios together. Well, that won't work, but hey, I got a way that it will work. But for who? Like, we can finagle it and make it work for us, but that doesn't mean the other team wants it, right? And then the flip side is some people might say, well, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I know we're going to have to pay a lot for it, but we're trying to win a championship, and I don't care. This player can help us now. I get it. But once you get the player, now what does your team look like? Now what do you have left? That's what I worry about, guys, to be honest. Do I think this Knick team is perfect? No. We know that. They can play great at times, right? But we don't know how that's going to work in the playoffs yet. We don't know if it's going to hold up. We don't know if they're going to take that step in the right direction, the next level. Are they going to dig down deep and give us, give the team and the fan base and the city everything that we need to win in the playoffs? We don't know. We just hope that they will. But the bottom line is all this trade talk and all these scenarios is just, it's getting crazy because, I just don't know how we can make this stuff happen in the right way without giving up talent that we may regret. You know what I mean? The Giannis stuff is tough because Giannis is so good that you might say to yourself, even if we have to give up a lot, he's such a difference maker that he'll make up for it. That may be true. But the Giannis stuff, like, you guys know what's going on. The Giannis stuff doesn't look like it's going to happen right now, right? It may not even happen until the offseason. And if it does happen, it may not involve the Knicks, guys, because Milwaukee wants something. And the Knicks may not be willing to give it up for good reason, because it's going to be too much. Like, what do we do? Giannis wants to come here and play in New York and be a part of this market. He's got businesses and brands that he's trying to, take to the next level. But he also wants to win a championship. Does he want to come here and the team start to look closer to Milwaukee because we don't have enough talent? Because we traded it all to get you in here, and now it's just you and Brunson? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Giannis is a fantastic player, both sides of the ball. Brunson is a really good player. Offensively, he's great. But defensively, he's still got there's some stuff to be desired there, right? So he can't take care of everything on his own. And we start giving up all these players. Now our starting lineup is weaker a little bit. And then also a couple of our bench would have to go in that. So then our bench is weaker. And we just improved the bench after having no bench, basically, in essence, last year. I just don't know where we go from here. How does this work? So then we start to pivot. You start to hear other trades like Jose Alvarado. Now, I will say this, guys. I like Jose Alvarado. I've always liked him, and I know he's short. I think he's 6 feet, 6'1", whatever it may be. But the difference with Jose Alvarado is that he plays defense. He's a pest, right? And he's known for defense. Like, he does things as far as facilitating with the ball, and he has a little offensive game, but he's a defensive guy. And even though he's small, he plays good defense on guys taller than him. So I know people are constantly concerned about the height stuff with the Knicks, and then getting a guy like Alvarado makes it worse because he's even smaller. Alvarado's a little bit of outlier because he's really good defensively, and he knows how to use his height and his speed to his benefit. He's a pesky guy who's giving people problems, nightmares, and he gets up in your face, like in your chest, to make it very difficult for you to do what you got to do using his height. So I'm not that concerned about him coming here with his height and defense. I'm only concerned about what's going out to get him. Now, there's been rumors that a trade scenario would be something like a Pacom Dadier and a Tyler Kolek. You guys know I like Tyler Kolek, but if it's Tyler Kolek and Pacom Dadier to bring in Jose Alvarado, I'm doing it. I don't have an issue. I do it. Some of y'all might feel a certain way. I got news for you. Pacom Dadier don't play. He's not even on a two-way. He don't play. So, hey, you know what I mean? I'm okay with it. I'm just saying. In essence, it's almost like trading Kolek for Alvarado, because you're not using Dadier. I mean, at all. And I know he's young. I know he has some talent. Let's just call him a spade. Keeping it real. We do not use this young man. And it doesn't look like we're going to use him anytime soon because we have put Diawara over him right now. So, just saying. So if that was going to be the case and they decided to do that, I'd do it. When things get a little crazy is when I start hearing, well, we want to do this, and then that means we're going to ship Deuce out. Look, if you're telling me that you don't have a lot of money, you want Giannis Antetokounmpo, and you feel like you're going to have to trade Karl Anthony Towns, some other stuff, and Deuce is going to have to be a part of that deal, and you want to trade for Alvarado so you could have somebody that could kind of give you what Deuce gave you, I'm not mad at that either. You know what I mean? Because the bottom line is Deuce is important to this team. And if you get rid of Deuce, if you can somehow get somebody that can give you some of what Deuce can do, because Alvarado plays good defense. He can play Deuce type defense. His point of attack defense is very good. He's just short, right? But he does play good defense. So, I mean, if that's what your plan is, I'm not totally mad at it if that's your plan. But if that's not your plan and you want to wind up getting Deuce out of here for something else and you know, Alvarado's coming back, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. New Orleans is in a really weird spot right now. Apparently, they are not happy with the team, and they're actually thinking about making some moves. And I listen, and obviously, guys, you already know we're smart fans here, right? If Deuce was leaving the Knicks and going to New Orleans for like Herb Jones, I'm sorry, Deuce, I love you, but that's a move we all got to make. There's no second guessing about that one. If Herb Jones was coming back, that's an upgrade, a height thing. It's you know, everything. He gives you the shooting that Deuce is giving you. He gives you more defense. So, and height, that you do, that's a no-brainer. I mean, of course, you have to give him more, but that's different. That's different. So you got that going on. And honestly, I've seen different scenarios where you know, because it goes back to the whole thing about New Orleans and Mitchell Robinson. I don't know why you would do this, but like from a regular basketball standpoint, guys, look, we're fans. We watch the Knicks all year long. We talk about this every Saturday and every other day on other shows. If there's something going on that we don't know about, we have to understand that that's a possibility. That could be the case because there's something fishy going on with Mitch. All right. There's something going on there that we don't know about that I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Mitch with this, you know, limited usage. Now, granted, the day that Cat didn't play, Mitch played a good amount of minutes that day. So it's not like he can't play the minutes. But if there's something going on, and I shout out to Margaret Edwards, she says Mitch stays. I hear you, Margaret, and please, peace to you as always. Good to see you. Let's go. I'm not talking about Mitch as the player, having him here. But if there's something going on, see, we're fans. We're looking at it just because Mitch is our guy. We watched him grow with this team. We know he's a good person, down to earth, got a good heart. We want him to be here. But if there's something going on between the organization and Mitch's agent, money-wise, what Mitch is already asking for, what the agent has already told, the organization, and what also is going on with his limited usage and how they want it to be, if there's some type of disconnect there and they feel they got to let Mitch go for some other reason, that has nothing to do with us and what we love, guys. There may be something else happening that we don't know about. I'm just saying something is a little off. Look, I could be wrong. I'm not the only one that thinks this, though. And if that's the case, and if Mitch is going to go bye-bye, then I'm not mad at them trying to figure out a way to move him. But I told you guys this before when we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. I don't have an issue with Mitch being here. I think Mitch and this new health staff has been doing a good job with him. He's been a lot more healthier, and they've found a way to get something out of Mitch again. But if there's something else going on where the Knicks don't feel they can keep Mitch long term, like if the Knicks feel after this year's over, Mitch is leaving, then why would we be mad at them trying to move him? I'm not saying that that's the case. I'm just saying if that is the case, we have to look at it as fans and say, you know what? We love Mitch, but if there's something going on there that's out of our control and the organization feels like it's not going to work out because they know, they've talked to the agent, they know what Mitch wants, and they just like, oh, we can't do that, then that's different. That's different. But we don't know. We don't know anything. This is all speculation. So, one of the scenarios out there that we've seen is like Mitchell Robinson in a trade for Jose Alvarado. I think they threw, I thought I saw something, Sadiq Bey. And, Sadiq Bey has Villanova ties to Brunson and these guys. And Yves Messi. Now, some people don't understand that Yves Messi is a solid basketball player. Yves Messi is a solid basketball player, guys. You guys may not know a lot about him. He's a solid basketball player, and he's somebody who can help this team. Right now, we look at Yabusele and say we want more from him. And he's been doing a little better lately, but we also look at what Precious Achiuwa did for the team, and we're like, man, Precious Achiuwa was giving us more than Yabusele, and we needed that. Well, Yves Messi can give you what Precious Achiuwa gave you, and because he's young, he might be able to give you even more, right? So I'm not saying he's some world beater like the next best thing, but Yves Messi is a solid basketball player with good height. So he's the type of player that he's not not somebody that is an afterthought. You can't overlook him. Yeah, that's who I'm talking about, Jay. So it's not terrible in that regards, if that was what they were doing, and if it's for the reasons that I said. Now, if they just want to trade Mitch because people are asking about him, then that's silly. That's dumb. That doesn't make any sense to me. You don't just trade somebody for no reason, because I'm guarantee you that if Mitch is healthy, he's going to help this team when they need him the most. So, like I said, we don't know, man. It is what it is. We're going to figure out what it is as we go. But there's a lot of scenarios. And then we go from that scenario to the latest scenario, which is that the Knicks have been kicking the tires again on Donte DiVincenzo. Look, you guys know I love Donte. But to bring Donte here, something's got to go. Donte makes a good amount of money. And we got some really good contracts, but this is when the good contracts come back to bite you, because they just don't make enough money to be traded 1-for-1 for a guy like Donte. You got to package a bunch of them together. Once again, weakening your team overall, because you got to make up for the money, but you got to send out multiple players just to match. Does that really work for an organization? No, they don't really. You don't. Because even though Donte individually may be worth more than each of these players individually, as a collective, if you got to give up 3 players to get Donte, the Knicks can't really afford to do that. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? We can't do that. We need guys. We're talking about adding guys to help it, and now we're going to get rid of our depth, even though Donte is going to help. Like, he's not enough. He's one person. He comes in off the bench. He's not. That's the only thing that I say. So when you think about it, if Donte comes here, then Deuce would have to go, right? But that Deuce wouldn't be enough. So realistically, if Donte comes here, then you talking about Mitch, because it's the money, right? You're not. Yabusele doesn't even make enough money. Oh, Hart. And here we go with my thing. It just blanked out again and came back. But once again, I'm not seeing any difference in the levels. I don't know what StreamYard is doing. I may have to put in a complaint, because I'm like, you're not even letting me know that I got internet issues here. What's happening? It's not you, Jay. I wish it was. But it's not you. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, I should really restart my router, but I can't do that while I'm in the middle of a show. So you guys want Donte here, but are you willing to trade Mitch to bring Donte back? Okay. Are you willing to trade Hart to bring Donte back? I don't know what's the point. I don't get it. Like, my whole thing is like, we want to get better, but how do we get better when we're taking something away that's helping? We feel like we have this. We want to add to this. So how does bringing Donte in get us better than what we currently have if we got to get rid of it. Am I tripping? Right? Because as much as you might say, well, Donte could give us more than Josh Hart. Can he? Right now, Josh Hart has been playing fantastic basketball, especially as a starter. Is he the type of shooter that Donte is? No, obviously not. Let's not get it twisted. I know that. But from the defensive standpoint, Donte might be a little bit better on-ball defender right now than Josh. Josh is like right below him because Donte was very good as a defender with the Knicks. Don't get it twisted. He was top 10. But is that little bit of a difference enough to say he'll add more impact to the team than what Josh is doing? Because let's not forget, Josh is no slouch. His numbers, if you look at his numbers in the past 5, 6, 7 games as a starter and what he's been doing compared to Donte, you see that they're very similar. And in the most recent times, maybe Hart has played better offensively. Just I don't know. It's weird, but that's the case, right? But then the rebounding, right? He can't give you that. And even though Donte has been a facilitator and can move the ball, Hart is just as good as a facilitator when it comes to that as Donte. So, like, how much better are we if we had to bring Donte in and take and get Hart out of here? Like, I don't know if that really helps us that much as we think it does. So, yeah, I mean, these are the type of questions that as Knick fans, I want us to really look at and think about. Like, we want these people, but how do we get these people? And if we get these people, does it make us better? You know what I mean? So that's the type of stuff that I want to look at and, get you guys' opinions and thoughts on it, because that's where I'm at with it, guys. I don't mind having, these guys back here. I love Donte. I would love to have Donte back here. How do we do it? How does it work? So you got that going on. And the Giannis stuff is always lingering. And then who knows? We're not even at the trade we're in December. The trade deadline's February 5th, guys. Look at all of these rumors and what's being talked about right now. I mean, this is crazy. So I don't know. Anyway, let me say what's up to the chat, see what you guys are about, and then I want to send the link out there if anybody wants to jump on. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in. We got 104 people across all platforms. Shout out to y'all, people on Facebook, people on X, people on YouTube. Shout out to y'all. Please smash the like button on the tube if you haven't already done so. And if you are on X or Facebook, please share this out with your peoples. Let them know we rocking. I definitely appreciate it, man. And if you don't know what the like button looks like, it looks a little something like this. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Also, part of the reason why I was taking a little long earlier this morning is because obviously I had to get my breakfast, but you know how that is. But I was also trying to put something together, but I haven't got the green light yet. I got some heat from Jay Boogie, but I don't want to put it out there until he gives me the green light that I could put it out there. He's been working on his album for a minute, and to hear this stuff, he's doing this song is a freebie. Like you don't have to pay for it. You can pretty much get it on all streaming platforms and stuff. But the rest of the album you're gonna have to pay for if you want it. But yeah, like I just don't want to put it out there yet until I get the green light from my guy. And when I do, I will. So let's see. Walter Blackman in the building. Good morning, Walter. Good to see you. A member of the SKF Army, as always. Salute to you, my brother. Allah Wise is in the building. Oh, by the way, he said, good morning, Ron and my Knicks family. Allah Wise is here. Salute Allah. He said, peace. What's going on? Crim's dad is in the building with his logo. That's his logo now. Shout out to you, Crim's dad. Appreciate you. And thank you for being a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, my guy. JJ's in the building. Salute, Ron. I like both Donte and Alvarado, but they're similar to what we already have off the bench. We need size. And once again, you know, I agree that that is the case. But the only reason I think that it makes sense to even look at these guys is if the Knicks know they're going to make that big trade and people are going to go out and they want to replace these people as best they can. Because if, say we had to get rid of, say we had to get rid of Mitchell Robinson, right? Or we had to get rid of Josh Hart. Bringing in Donte to replace Hart, that is a good move, right? Like, that's not terrible. And say Deuce had to go too. Bringing in Alvarado to replace Deuce is not a terrible move if you're bringing in Giannis. So maybe that's what the organization is thinking about. I don't know. But I hear what you're saying. I do. Randu's in the building. Good morning, Ron. What up, Randu? Good to see you. Wolverines is in the building. What's going on? It says, hello all. Happy Saturday. Knicks play Orlando today. And we have our MVP Brunson. Great to be a Knicks fan. Any truth to the rumor of Bridges for Zion Williamson? I want that trade. Zion, a game changer. Wolverines, I don't even understand how you could even think to want to have Zion Williamson here for Mikal Bridges. I just like, hold on. Let's take a look. Zion Williamson is averaging 22 points per game, 5.6 rebounds, 4 assists. Now, those are clearly comparable numbers to Mikal Bridges. They're, if not better, especially the scoring part. Not a question. I understand. I get it. He's shooting 51% from the field. He's shooting 0% from three. You know, the guy don't shoot threes, so that's not a question. He's not a good shooter. And his field numbers are because he's close to the basket. It is what it is. He's shooting 72% from the free throw line. And even though that's not great, that's manageable for a player that gives you all the other stuff he gives you. So I don't have an issue with Zion Williamson as far as his play on that side of it offensively. He gives you 1.6 steals. Nothing too. That's not shabby, yo. So that's solid. And 0.5 blocks. Whatever, it is what it is. But the 1.6 steals, that's not shabby, so that's very good. Mikal is closer to 2, but still, that's very good. And that's like right there. So, yeah, as far as the impact, Zion is not terrible. Is Zion a better player all around than Mikal? I would say all around, yes. But Mikal's the better defender. But, obviously all around, can Zion do things to affect somebody defensively? Yes. He can block shots with his leaping ability. He can get steals. Yeah. So he is a decent defender that it makes, he's a better player than Mikal. What is that Mikal does that no one does? Oh, that's right. He plays every single game. Hasn't missed a game since high school. Listen, it is what it is. That's not that important. Wait, but when we're talking about Zion, oh man. Zion has played 10 games this year, guys. We are getting close to 30 games for the season. Zion has played 10. Well, all right. It is what it is. Last year, though, Zion played 30 games. In an 82-game season, he played 30. All right. Well, it is what it is. The year before that, he played 70. So there you go. Come on. It's not always the case. The year before that, he played 29. But the year before that, he played 61. The year before that, though, he played 24. Maybe I'm looking at this too deeply. Bottom line is, as Zion continues to grow in this league, as he continues to get older in this league, it's not like he's playing more. He's actually playing less, guys. How can you confidently say that you trust to bring Zion Williamson here and he is going to play basketball for this team and we're going to be able to use him? We're talking about the offensive, everything that everybody's concerned about when it comes to Mitchell Robinson. Zion is the opposite of that, but he's offense. I mean, he's the same, but offensively. Why do you want that here? Are you hoping to catch lightning in a bottle? Yeah, it would be great if he could play, but if he can't play, I don't know, guys. I don't know how we could even think, even fathom bringing in a Zion Williamson. It's like us talking about Anthony Davis. Most people don't want Anthony Davis here. It's not because he's not great. He's fantastic. Anthony Davis is a better all-around player than Cat. Not even a question. You guys can, miss me with it if you think otherwise. I don't care how efficient Cat is shooting the basketball. Anthony Davis can give you the same numbers offensively, can rebound just as good, and he plays better defense than Cat. But he can't stay healthy. I mean, that's important. Like, if we can't even see you out there in the court, how can we, how upset as a fan base we would be if we traded Mikal Bridges, who plays every game. We bring Zion here. It's all types of craziness. The Garden is going nuts. He's out here dancing, doing the ditty. I mean, maybe. I don't know. But then, plays 3 or 4 games, sits down, gets hurt, and we don't see him for like a month or 2. But hey, at least we got Zion. And I'm not, and once again, Wolverine, I'm not going at you. I'm just the thought of it for any fan, knowing what we're trying to do right now, we don't have that margin of error to be able to take on a Zion. You know who could take on a Zion and not even blink? OKC. OKC could bring in Zion. Whatever. We only lost 1 game. All right. If he can't play, he can't play. But when he does play, ain't nobody stopping. Well, ain't nobody stopping you now. But you know what I mean? Like, when it's a team that's doing really well and has a bunch of depth, you can do that. You can take on a Zion. The Knicks don't have that luxury, is what I'm saying. We don't have the luxury to trade players that might be helping this team to bring in a Zion and then be without him. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not knocking it. Like I said, when you look at Zion's numbers, really good numbers. And, if he's healthy, he could really help the team. When is he healthy? When is he healthy? Shout out to Jay Chosen once again. Shout out to you, my guy. He said, what up, party people? Whoop. Did it. Oh, sorry. Chris Gotti's in the building. What up, Chris? What up, Chris? Salute, bro. He says, I hope Brunson is not too sick. I agree. He didn't sound too great the other day. He's probably dealing with a cold. Yeah. The Crim's dad said, came for the Knicks talk, stayed for the dancing. Nick Yak is in the building. What up, Nick Yak? Said Ron can only stay around to 5:30. I have a Knick game to watch. I hear you, brother. I'm with you. As I go back to my foofy pinky up coffee, I realize I don't love it. I don't know. I think I'm done with this mocha flavor. It's just too much. And I think I've said this before, yet I did it again. They got me. All right. Kareem Grant is in the building. What up, Kareem? Salute, my guy. Member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, my brother. He says, salute, Ron, and to the whole SKF family. Facts. Shaw Powell is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, Shaw? Good to see you. One half of Knicks Real Talk crew. My brother, Divine. He says, salute, chat, salute, panel. Let's get it. Hey, the first lady of still Knick fans and the Knicks community in the building, Miss Geraldine McIver. Let's go. What up, Geraldine? Good to see you. Say good afternoon, Ron. Salute to the chat. Hey, Dope Soul Sports Collective in the building. Shout out to the Queen, Steph, and everybody over there. Ajay, Jarrell, Jeff, the whole crew. Delusional. When he pops up in there, man. Shout out to all of y'all, guys. I know y'all know because we all the same. We family, but definitely go support Dope Soul Sports Collective. I mean, she's killing it right now, man. She is on the airwaves in the daytime and the nighttime. Like she is doing it. So shout out to Steph. Appreciate you, Steph, as always. Oh, L, damn it, in the building. Pew, 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 pew. Let's go. What up, L? Good to see you. She says salute to the chat and pew pew. There you go. Jersey Shore is in the building. What up, Jersey? Said good morning, chat. Good to see you, brother. JW is here. Shout out Big Ron. Respect to SKF chat. What's going on, JW? Good to see you, my guy. Nick Nation is in the building. What up, Nick Nation? Salute, salute. Hit the like button. SKF Army. We here, baby. All right. Once again, shout out to Margaret Edwards. She said the Knicks are good. We learned from the Melo trade. I hear that. Shah says Deuce, Yabu, Tyler for Devo. Deuce, Yabu, and Tyler for Debo. Okay. And then Mitch and Pacone for Herb. Then bring up the 3 two-way play. That's interesting. That's interesting, Shah. That is interesting. Although I will say I've been watching highlights of the Knicks, Westchester Knicks games, and they've been looking kind of rough. These guys. I don't know. Like, I think they might be the answer, but I don't know. They're not killing it in the G League. I don't know. Just saying, something to think about. I was with you too. I am with you in the thought, but the reality is, I don't know. That G League stuff has been kind of iffy. I'm drinking it just to drink it at this point. Like, and it's cold, Ugh. All right. Shout out to Dripmore in the building. What's going on, Dripmore, the preferred barber of still Knick fans and the Knicks community? Let's go. What up, Dripmore? So what's good, Ron? Still Knick fans? Let's go. I wonder, are you in the shop right now, Dripmore cutting? You got us on the big screen? Shout out to Wiz BKLA in the building. What up, Wiz? Said Mitch has an expiring contract and we can lose him for nothing. Plus his foul shooting liability. I mean, the foul shooting is just so bad. Makes Herb Jones swap with Yabusele and Donte for Donte. 3-way deal, a winner for me. I mean, look, if the best thing I've seen so far is what Shah said. What Shah said, I'd do it. I would do that. If you could trade, I mean, that's a lot, as far as bodies, but it makes sense on the flip side, but I don't even know if you could do that. Now I'm thinking more about it. Here he goes with the brain swirling around again. Here's the problem. Sorry, let me go back to it. So I like what Shah said, right? You trade Deuce, you trade Yabu, you trade Tyler, you bring in Donte DiVincenzo. The money matches, you make up for what you have to send out to bring in Donte. Okay, fine. We'll leave it at that. Then we move on. Mitch and Pacome for Herb Jones. Okay. I don't know if they want to do that because he's an expiring contract or take the chance that they can re-sign Mitch, but maybe. If that works, I'll do that too, right? Then bring up the 3 two-way players. But this is where we run into the problem, right? Because in order for the two-way players to help the team, we got to convert the two-way contracts into standard contracts. This is the problem. This is why basketball is it's so much more than just what we think, because there's always some contractual thing behind it that we like. How do we address it? When you send out Deuce, Yabu, and Tyler to make up for the money to bring in Donte, right? You made it match and you brought in Donte, but the same money you had tied up in Deuce, Yabu, and Tyler now is still there. It's just tied up in one player in Donte. So you don't have any flexibility, any money right now to convert anybody at the moment. So even if you lost players, right? And in essence, you're down 2 players because you gave up 3 for 1. And you gave up 2 players to get Herb Jones. So you're down 3 players, right? You bring in the 3 two-ways. You can't convert their two-way contracts into regular contracts because you still don't have the money. You're still on the hook for the money. You made the money match to trade and bring in players that are better, but you're still paying them the same amount of money. You got no cap flexibility. So we can't even afford to convert the 3 ways to regular contracts. So we're still screwed. I'm sure Fritz would say the same thing if he was here. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's the problem. I like what you said. I just thought about it, and there's still a problem because regardless of what we do, guys, when you trade players, you're still on the hook for the money. Like the money matches, you bring in a player that makes the same money, you're still paying the same money. And even if you trade players that, like if you decide to buy out players, you still got to pay them money, right? So it's like there's no way around it. The Knicks just don't have cap flexibility, so they're screwed either way. So if we trade more than what we have in value to bring somebody in, you're down these players and you can't replace them. We got 2-way contracts that can't play in the playoffs and we can't convert them. What do we do? What do we do? And the 2 players that we're talking about trading, are some of the rare ones that we have that aren't on 2 ways, like Kolick and Pacome. So then you're stuck with only one guy you can help pick up for what you lost. So you're down 3 spots and you have Diawara. So now you could bring Diawara and he can start playing more, but you're still down 2 spots and you got nobody to replace it. Who do you replace those 2 spots with? That's tough. I mean, maybe it doesn't matter as much if you can figure out. So let's see what our lineup would be. We're talking about Cat, OG, Macau, Donte, Brunson, Hart, Clarkson. That's 7. Herb Jones, that's 8. Diawara, that's 9. Oh, Shamit, that's 10. Maybe, but you got 10 guys, and if anybody gets hurt, you are screwed. We're back to looking like the Knicks of 3 years ago when everybody was hurt and we were playing 6 or 7 guys. But yeah, I mean, that 10 is not bad. That 10 is not bad, but there's no backup center depth. There's no backup center height. That's tough, man. I like it, but that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I hear you, Sha. I'm kind of with you, but I just don't know how it would work. Shout out to Dwayne Dennis in the building. What up, Dwayne? Good to see you. Said, got go, Mitch. Shout out to you. Shout out to Glamour Knicks in the building. Man, if I had that Sheila E., the glamorous life, I gotta get it. I'm gonna get it. You got to make more appearances though, so it makes more sense for me to play it when you pop in. Shout out to you. She said, just drop it in. Good to see you, Glamour Knicks. I hope you're doing well. Bricks Nation is in the building. Says Mitch is an expiring contract, which decreases his value unless traded to a team that is under the cap, which aren't many. That's a good point too. Shout out to you for that. Joey Rip 'em Up Sports is in the building, a member of the SKF Army. Salute to you, family. What up? What's going on, Joey? All right, I'm breezing through, guys. I'm about to open up the panel. Sharice Duncan is in the building. What up, Sharice? Good to see you. Definitely have to give up Mitch. Yeah. That would be the case. If you want to do that, I mean, how else are you going to do it? If that's what you want to do, you're going to have to give something up. Shout out to my brother Divine in the building. Knicks Real Talk, the other half in the building. Salute, Ron. Salute to the chat. LGK, big game today. Let's go, Knicks. That's right. NYC B-Ball's in the building. Heart not going anywhere. I hear that. Excuse me. One Shot D in the building said, get rid of Mitch. He's on an expiring contract, and Leon usually gets rid of guys who are expiring if he doesn't sign them over the summer. There's a lot of truth to that. Unfortunately, we've seen them. That's been the pattern. Shout out to you, One Shot D. So we'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know. Luke Skywalker in the building says, Tyler Clarkson and Yabusele can go for the Da Vinci Code. Okay, I hear you. Ant Dub in the building. Ant Doobie, should I say. Salute. I'm going over second apron for Mitch. Okay, I hear you. All right. Salute to you. Derek Franks is in the building. Peace. What's going on, Derek? Good to see you. Happy holidays. Mets 2128 in the building. Salute. What's going on, Mets? Good to see you. So Geraldine says, Ron, just my 2 cents. I think we need to keep our core players together, and we need to keep and develop our young players. I hear you. I mean, look, all this trade stuff and everything that's going on, like the Knicks are not a bad team. We 17-7 right now. We're playing for a shot to win the in-season tournament. I'm happy with what I'm seeing so far. So I'm good. Like, I think that a lot of this trade stuff and the speculation is a little early. We're not even at the trade deadline and stuff is just flying. Like, hey, I'm cool with where we're at right now. Derek says replacing a wing for another guard. I don't know. I hear you. Yeah. It is what it is. He says because Zion never played. No, it's just a fact. Zion he's never out there. And then when he gets going, he gets hurt, and then it's all over again. That's why New Orleans is fed up. They're like, do you think they want to trade a guy they gave a contract to? They gave him the $200 million. He got his $200 million contract for whatever many years. Just that you can't, like, what do we, that's tough. All right. A lot of people are cool on Zion. C. Cartagena in the building, said Mikal for Zion is a 2K move. That is what the old regime would do. We are progressing forward. I hear you. Agent Super Argo in the building. Let me know, Ron. What's going on, Agent? Good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you. All right. I got some super chats I got to get to, but I'm just gonna breeze through. Shout out to Paris Duggan in the building. What up, Paris? Said Fathom, bringing Zion is brilliant. You have to take chances sometimes to become greater than you are. Chances? Parrish, he's played 10 games. Now I know it's not like 10 games and we haven't hit 30 games yet. That's not a big deal, but he's already hurt. He's already hurt. They NYC B-Ball says they trash Mitch for being injured but want Zion. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Jabroni is in the building. What up, Jabroni? Said Knicks fans, Mitch sucks because he's never healthy. We need to trade him. Also, Knicks fans, let's trade the most reliable player in the NBA for Zion. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, sorry, I hit the wrong button. You know what it is. Shout out to Parrish Duggan. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says, I definitely trade OG and Mitch for AD. Street clothes for street clothes. Who's missed more games last 4 years? AD, Mitchell, or OG? I bet it's close. Guys giving me homework assignments. I'm done with school, yo. All right. Mitchell Robinson. Okay. So Anthony Davis has played 11 games this year. Last year, he played 51 between Dallas and the Lakers, right? The year before that, he played 76. The year before that, he played 54. The year before that, he played 40. The year before that, he played 36. And then the year before that, he played 62. And then that's when, the 62 was like, he was in a good space there. Like he had some good years of playing 64, 67, 68, 61, 75, 75, 56, 62. That's where it stopped. And then he started to get hurt. Then we saw the 36, the 40, the 56, 76, which was a good year. And then 51 and now 11. When you talk about Anthony Davis and Mitch, comparably, who plays more games? Anthony Davis. But the difference here is if we training for Anthony Davis, we got to give up some important pieces that are on the team now. We could win without Mitch in a lot of games. If we give up these pieces and Anthony Davis comes back, we may not be able to win without Anthony Davis being out there since we gave up stuff to get him that's important. Like we gave up multiple. You ain't trading Mitch for Anthony Davis 1v1 because everybody knows Anthony Davis's talent is supreme when he's healthy. So you got to give up something. So that's where it runs into a problem. He's more valuable because of what he commands. So when you make the trade for him and he can't play, it hurts your team. OG, when we talk about OG's played 15 games so far this year. He played 74 last year. He played 50 the year before that between New York and Toronto. And then he played 67 the year before that, 48 the year before that, 43. We know OG gets hurt too. He still plays more than Mitch. But yeah. So you're not wrong when you say stuff like this. But it's about the impact of trading what you got to trade to get Anthony Davis, having him be a bigger part of this team and needing him out there, and then him not. See, like I said, we could win if Mitch is not out there. Now, in the playoffs, we might need Mitch. But regular season, the Knicks can win without Mitch. You guys know that, right? We've done it. But after we trade Mitch and trade whatever else we have to trade, because don't forget Anthony Davis makes good money too. Will we be able to win without that? That's how I look at it. So we'll see. Moving on. Let me get to this other super chat. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this old? No, this is today. AD, by the way. Thank you for the generous super chat. He says AD plus Cat, Bridges, and JB equals title. Cat with AD. I mean, listen, if AD and Cat are playing together, of course, they're beast. Together? Oh, man. It's all about if they're able to stay out there together on the court. Parrish also says, thank you for the generous super chat. JB didn't stay to trade Josh or Bridges. I hear you on that. I mean, we know those are his guys. So yeah, I hear you. Thank you for the generous super chat, Anthony Collier. Appreciate you. He says, "What's up, Ron? Bridges for Zion is an insane idea. I'll go on a strike if that were to happen." I just like. I just don't. I don't know. Now, don't get me wrong. Anthony Davis is a game changer as far as his ability. He is. That's different. But he just doesn't stay healthy, guys. And these guys, when you decide to bring them in, they're only getting worse. It's not like they're playing more time. They're getting worse. Shout out to Darlene Bryan in the building. What up, Darlene? Let's go. Coach Sires in the building. What up, Coach? Good to see you, my guy. Appreciate you. I don't know. It's all tough, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to poo-poo on anybody's thoughts or suggestions. I just when we think about the big picture, it sounds good, but then you think about what you're giving up to get these people and how it affects your team going forward. Like, you losing out on guys that are here helping your team to bring in question marks that if they come in here, yes, they're going to be better and we're going to be so much better if they can play. But do you see any other championship contending teams beating down the door for Anthony Davis or Zion Williamson? Why is it the Knicks, right? Why do you want our team to? Houston ain't asking about that, right? Minnesota's not trying to bring in Zion or freaking Anthony Davis because they know what's the price tag with all this. It's more than you think. You got to deal with what they can do out there. It's just I see the circle and I still don't see the stream. It's so disappointing, y'all. And for all of those that are viewing out there, just want to let you know there's more people that jumped in now. We got 136 people across all platforms. Apparently, I'm having some minor internet issues. My platform, StreamYard, is not letting me know that I have issues. It's showing me that I have full bars, perfect service, but I can clearly see that my face leaves the screen for a minute. And if I can't see my face, that means you can't see my face. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? It is what it is, guys. We'll get through it. But shout out to everybody who's tuned in across all platforms. Shout out to Lena Franklin. Appreciate you, Lena. Shout out to my uncle Ronald Hunter in the building. What up, Uncle Ron? Appreciate you, man. Thank you for tuning in. And I got to give you a call. Not only do I got to give you a call, I gotta go see you. There's been a lot going on. So life is life, but there's no excuse. As I tell you guys, I can't be about it and say stuff if I'm not going to, I can't talk about it if I'm not going to be about it. So I got to do my side too, man. John Infante is in the building. Need a backup center. We have Huck Porty. So I want to talk about Huck Porty too. Damn, you know what? Let me put the thing out. There's so much to talk about, guys. I mean, really. Let me start this. We're gonna come back to this because I do want to talk about that. All right, hold on. Let me get to these other super chats real quick. And while I'm doing that, let me put this invite out there. Sorry, guys. I know I've been waiting to get everybody, but there's so much to talk about. I'm like, and I just want to give my thoughts and also, read what you guys are saying. Once again, guys, we're talking about all this. We are going to get back into our talk about today's game. We're very excited. I'm very excited. Knicks get to play the semifinal rounds in the in-season tournament versus the Orlando Magic. This is not going to be an easy game, but I think the Knicks will become victorious and move on. But we'll see. You know what I mean? Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Shout out to Bagger Jones in the building. What up, Bagger? Good to see you, my guy. You guys don't understand how upset I am when I'm noting that the internet is acting funny. I'm so upset. Shout out to JM3 in the building. What's going on? Shout out to Groovy in the building. What's going on? Mitch Deuce, Yabu for Missy, Jose, and Jones would be ideal. Yeah, I don't know, man. Miggy in the building. What up, Miggy? A member of the SKF Army. Salute to you. Salute to Ron in the chat. What up, brother? Oh, my guy. I haven't, man. Ice Water's in the building. What up, Ice Water? Thank you for the generous super chat, brother. You know what it is. He said trading Mitch and OG for Anthony Davis solves what problem? That is the issue that I'm trying to understand, Ice Water. How do we get better from it? I know that talent wise, he's fantastic. I just don't. How does this make sense? Plus, let's not forget. Sometimes, you can see that a guy like Anthony Davis, as far as what he can do out there on the court, is phenomenal. But OG does a lot of really good things defensively, and he can add some offense. Mitch can do some really good things defensively. So when you put those two together, you got two guys giving you something that helps the team, and you also removing that to bring in one guy. I mean, he's only one guy. Yes, can he help? And does it make a difference? Yes, but I'm just saying. I'm even looking at it even deeper, like the 2-for-1, but the two guys ain't bad. You know what I mean? Like it's tough. It's tough, but I do know you got to give up something to get something. I just don't think Anthony Davis is the guy that we should be giving up something for, because I'm guarantee you this is 100%. If the Knicks trade for either Anthony Davis or a Zion Williamson, and either one of those players comes here, balls out, and then gets hurt and is on the shelf for a while, you Knicks fans are gonna lose it. It is gonna be crazy here. You're gonna be like, you knew this dude gets hurt all the time. You traded for him. Now he's hurt and he can't help us. And you thought that was a good idea. Knicks fans will lose it. I'm just saying. Shout out to NYC B-Ball in the building. You know what it is. Thank you for the generous super chat, my guy. He said, yeah, let's trade Iron Man for Glassman. Oh, man. I hear you, brother. I hear you. It's tough. I'm in robot land, huh? I hope I'm okay right now, but maybe I was. Let me pull myself up over here, see what I'm looking like. Looking crazy over here. Oh boy. All right. This is crazy, man. Freaking things. Can you guys hear me? Um, I think I'm back. All right, so yeah, looks like I'm back. This is very, 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 very frustrating. The amount of money that I spend on equipment to try to make this show something decent is really upsetting, bro. It's really upsetting. Um and even the internet, my internet is not your average internet. I'm paying for the second highest package that they offer. I just didn't feel like paying for the highest package makes any sense, and I still don't feel like it does because I'm not getting the proper service that I'm supposed to be getting for what I'm paying for now. So why would I give them even more money for shoddy service? You know what I mean? Technically, from the internet standpoint, to be able to not only everybody in my house can watch TV and stream without any issues, and yet I'm still having this issue. Look at this. Look at this. It's still acting up. It's still lagging. No, I see it myself. Thanks, JJ. I appreciate it, man. Before, when I went to go check it, I tried to type it in on YouTube. I couldn't even get to the show. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Ah, man, this is upsetting. Look, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to try to put the link in the thing again, right? And if anybody can join, you can join, and we'll try it. But if it don't work, then I'm just gonna call it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna play around. I'm a, you know, obviously pick up the phone and have some choice words for my internet provider. We'll go from there because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is ridiculous, bro. I paid too much money for this for I did it. I said, you know what? Why not? Let me pay for the extra package just to make everything better. It's not better. It's not better at all. All right, so I don't need to keep hearing my echo in the background. Let me get off of this thing. Yeah, boom. This is ridiculous, bro. Shout out to Silk Sutton in the building. Appreciate you. He said, "Hey Ron, Knicks I got Huck Porty shooting threes in G League. If he's half decent, Yabu gone. Donte needs to come home." I hear you, brother. And I know some Knick fans were kind of tripping the other day. They saw Huck Porty shooting threes, and they weren't happy with the efficiency. But understand that's a plan. They're trying to get Huck Porty going. They've been working on that in the offseason, but now they're working on it in game in the G League. So we've been talking about the Knicks developing young players. They're developing. Let them cook. I'd rather him look bad in the G League than in the NBA game. Let him shoot those threes down there and get right. That's what it's about. That's what it's for. RD Barnes says, wait, hold on. And thank you for the super chat once again, Silk. Appreciate you, my guy. Good to see you. RD Barnes says, Ron, is probably the upload speed. Sometimes the network gets overloaded. It could be. I mean, we've had outages in my area sporadically, and usually happens in the nighttime. Every so often, like 3 weeks ago, I got a message, and I was watching TV, and all of a sudden it went blank, and I was like, what is going on? And then I went to the site, and it said that there's an outage, and so I waited, and it took about a half an hour, 40 minutes, and then it came back up. Whatever. But we've been having more outages than ever lately, and I'm just like, what are we doing here? What are we paying for as consumers? Let's think about it, guys. Nothing is perfect, right? But Like back in the day, there was more satellite dishes. Like people still use satellite dishes, but like it was prevalent before. People were doing it more. But then cable like really supplanted itself because cables, the wires can run underground or the wires can run, in more closed areas. You don't have to worry about a dish dealing with weather and the rain. I feel like I'm dealing with certain things that I shouldn't be dealing with. Like what is going on here? I don't get it. Whatever. It is what it is. Let me bring my guys up here and try to get some conversation talk before the show goes bye-bye for real. All right, let me do that. Why does it move me like that? Okay. All right. What up, Jay? Hey. You know what I mean?
Hey. Can you
in the building? Let's go.
Good morning.
Listen, I just want to say, you guys, like, you guys are the reason that helps keep me going. Because on days like this, when I'm okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
I just want you to know that and then before that, then you should throw away that drink because did the Knicks know? Did you see the movie was great?
Thank you. I appreciate it. It reminds me of that phone call. Like there was I think it was an AT&T ad or something back in the day where a dude is talking to his girlfriend and he says something and he can't finish it and it comes out crazy and he's like,
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Let me switch.
I had a weird experience with my internet the other night. It was like like you said at night. It gave me instructions. Like I thought I was being like the feds were on my roof. Like it gave me. I'm not joking. And I was even saying that to Knicks Nation a little while ago because sometimes where I'll be in my house, it'll take like almost 2 seconds before only like 5 people. The rest, they hear me right away, but 5 people, they can't hear me for about 2 seconds. So it gave me instructions how to reboot and start my internet at like 2:30 in the morning. Some whatever. And in today's world, that they're trying to get your credit cards, they're trying to get everything out of you. So I'm leery as it is, but there is something happening. All of a sudden it starts to work again. I have no idea what happened, but I'll tell you this. I'm still waiting for like some wild, weird, that wasn't us,
Right. Hey, I'm not ready for that yet, Jay. When we get there, it's over. You might not see Still Knicks fans anymore. You might see somebody come up. Welcome to Still Knicks fans. We are. Oh my God.
Right. It's a guy in my door with a Verizon shirt saying we can only accept cash. You know what I'm saying?
Let me switch this to the group discussion form and get my guy in here. Let me get this off the screen. Give me 1 second. Oh, Shy in the building.
Shy, what up, brother?
What up, brother?
What up, Shy?
What's going on, everybody? What's going down?
What's happening? So guys, listen, I don't know. Honestly, when I was working on the thumbnail for this show today, I didn't realize, because as I'm talking, and unfortunately these internet issues have been happening, but as I'm talking, I'm like, man, I'm realizing, there's a lot to talk about. Because you sometimes you say that as a content creator, you're like, there's some, but as I'm talking, I'm like thinking of these scenarios and the trades. Oh, but then this trade sounds good, but then how do we fix the contract issue? And then and even if we get this guy, we got to trade 2 guys that are playing well. So even though we get 1 guy coming in who's playing well, we lost 2 guys, so 2 different people could be helping. I'm like, yo, there's a lot. I'm like, damn. So anyway, it's interesting. So first,
and then the last thing, do we need to trade anybody? And that
is the biggest one, Jay. Do we need to trade anybody? Can this team pull it off? Because I feel, look, I'm gonna be honest with everybody right now. This is not the homer in me or anything. I feel like this Knicks team can make it all the way to the finals if they play the right basketball, dig down deep, play smart. Cat is doing some stuff that some of us can't even believe. You know, it's starting to come out, guys. You see people are reporting on it. They look at the 90th percentile stuff for playmaking, offense, and defense. And Cat is in the 90th percentile of defenders right now. It's a short time. But isn't that crazy? Does that even make any sense to you? Like, I don't even understand what I'm watching. How is this the same Cat that we've been talking about every year for his defense? He's in the 90th percentile. How does this make sense? But that is what's happening at the moment. So when we get on Cat, as I said before, it's not about Cat's ability. Cat has the ability to do things defensively and to affect the other team. He just got to stay out there, stop fouling people. Just stick your hand. I was watching the other day. The announcer said it. I was like, you know what, announcer? You and me, we here. All he's got to do is put his hands up, and he will affect other players. He's got to stay on the court.
This way,
That's
that way. It doesn't matter what way. Just everything.
Not this. Not this. But whatever.
Affinity to do this.
He does, and I get it. Like, Cat is not a bad player with his thoughts. Like, and sometimes we've seen it. When Cat has those, when Cat has those incredibly extra special moments on defense, a lot of times he is doing a little extra. He's getting a steal or doing some stuff where he is doing it, but he doesn't get penalized for it. But still, we don't need that. I'd rather him not have those little special moments in order to make sure he's out there on the court the whole game, and we can benefit on the offense and the defense from him, because Cat is important to the team. But anyway, back to what I was saying on my high horse. If Cat can stay out there healthy, Brunson is quiet as kept. It's still very early, but every year it's surprising to us. Brunson might be on pace to have his best season as a Knick, which already had incredible seasons, but keep giving him time and let the numbers continue to pile up. Let him get right on the assist side, because his assists, they were starting to trend upwards, but then they took a little dip because he was struggling offensively, and I think he started to focus more on just getting his shot back and getting back that way. Now the shot is back. He's starting to get where he needs to be, and he can start passing the ball more and getting comfortable again. The assist can go up, and maybe he'll get past that 7 mark that he had last year. We'll see. It's a work in progress. But I think with the fact that we got OG back now, Mikal's been playing great, Deuce is starting to find his consistency. I think these guys can really win a lot of games, make it to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then make it to the NBA Finals. Now, I'm just being honest. I know some fans don't like to hear when we talk negative about our team. To me, it's not a negative. If we can get to the NBA Finals, I am very happy. Of course, I want us to win. But OKC is an animal right now. They are another level, and I don't know if they can keep this up, but I do know that they're the best team in the league, hands down, by far. Even if they got guys out, they still winning games, and they're beating teams convincingly. They're not like, hey, we beat them by 2. They're blowing guys out. That's a tough team. It is what it is. So,
I mean,
go ahead, Mets.
I mean, who can stop Oklahoma City? The only team that has figured it out, their coach is in the slammer for getting roped in a gambling scandal.
That is true. That's the only team that's beat them. So
maybe he bet that game.
That's good, Jay. That was quick. So I just wanted to get that out there. I want to get to all you guys. I've been talking for a while, at least trying to talk. So, let me get my guy in here. I see my guy in the back. Let me get him in here, man. This is going to be a great show. Good panel, good conversation. But let me do this real quick. Let me read this super chat, and then I'll bring him right up. And then we'll get around to everybody. Shout out to Paris Duggar. You know what it is. He said, once again, AD missed games for time management. AD move is to win it all in the window. Yes, we're good now if we want to just almost win a chip, which is cool. Look, I don't know how to say this in a way that makes it sound any different than what I've already said. The bottom line is, Parrish, I agree with you. And for others out there, Wolverine, whoever else, if you bring AD here and AD is healthy and can play alongside Cat with Macau and OG and Brunson, I don't know if you can keep all of that, but if that's the case, hell yeah, we can beat OKC if he's healthy. But we don't know that. What happens if you make the move? We get to the NBA Finals somehow. You know, Anthony Davis leads us all the way. We get to the finals, he can't play in the finals. Then what are we? I mean, that can happen to anybody. I get it. I'm just saying it's a tough decision to make, to go get somebody who you know may not be out there all the time, who's at a heavy price tag, and who it will take a lot to get. And I mean a lot, like not like Giannis, or Giannis, should I say, but a lot, because Anthony Davis is a good player. Like, that's, I don't know, guys. You guys can weigh in with your thoughts. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I just think this is a tough one. And I don't know. I've been saying this for years. I am a Duke fan, guys. I've been a Duke fan since Grant Hill, Thomas Hill, Brian Davis, Bobby Hurley, Christian Laettner. That's how long I've been a Duke fan. I love Duke. You don't think I was happy that Zion went to Duke? I don't want Zion here. I can't trust him. Sorry, I can't do it. So that's just me.
You didn't want RJ here either, did you?
Well, ho, calm down, Mitch. I wanted RJ. I was like, let's get RJ.
It's funny you say that, man. I'm a Michigan fan, but I never liked Tom Brady, right? So like it's you know.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you get it.
I root for my basketball teams, Michigan and St. John's.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
Right. So St. John's, if they went up against each other, I think I would go with St. John's on that one because of the history of it, right? And the closeness of it. But for football, for sure, I am Michigan all the way. Duke to me is one of those teams that you saying that to me, it just made me go
Listen, as a Duke fan. As a Dookie, that's a terrible nickname.
You're a Dookie.
As a Duke fan, the one thing I know about being a Duke fan is if you're a Duke fan, you know, you get it. You love it, but you also know that if you're not, everybody who's not a Duke fan doesn't, you know, they don't dislike Duke. They hate Duke. That's just what it is. So I just deal with it. Okay,
it's true. I'm in North Carolina, and
you get it. You get
exactly.
it.
If you're not UNC, if you're not for UNC, and you say the word Duke, they are all over you. Like
it is what it is. Yeah.
Same rule applies with those who are fans of State.
Oh right. Yeah. True. Let me bring.
I hate them too.
Of course you do. Let me bring these two people up here. First off, let me get Tori being the Notorious. We are
Latoria.
Let's go.
What up, Latoria?
Oh, how's everybody?
We chilling.
Pretty good. Good afternoon.
I always feel a little sad inside when I do that. Hey, and if you guys haven't checked, listen, don't whatever. If you care, go check it out. But that documentary is crazy. Anyway, whatever. All right. Yeah.
Banana crazy.
Yeah. That's a whole nother thing. Whoa. All right. Okay, can I just say one thing? Let me bring my guy here. He's a hip hop head. He knows. He gets it. Jay Boogie, what's going on, my brother? Appreciate you, my guy. Jay Boogie in the building. I just want to say one quick thing about this documentary. I know this is not basketball, but as I told you guys, I think I've already mentioned it on the show. He was somebody I looked up to and wanted to be like growing up until you never meet your heroes, because some of these people are terrible. Yeah. And I don't really care. He's left a legacy on the music side, and not only even though he's a person who never really had any real producer chops, but the guy understood culture. He understood the look, the fashion. He understood movement because he was a dancer growing up. He also understood what sounded good. He has one of the best ears in the business as far as understanding what people will like. He may not know how to put the song together, but to hear it is a gift. because not everybody can know what to hit. Even the people who can play all instruments and they come out with some whack stuff. You got to know what to hit. Give them credit for all that. But as a person, you realize that when you don't know about these people and how they get to a certain point in life, they're really not good people, because of sometimes to get to the top, you got to step on people, and they step on a lot of people, right? And they look at people a certain way. So the only thing I wanted to point to is that there was something that came out in this documentary that really upset me. Now, we're not going to get to the obvious stuff. You guys all know the obvious stuff, blah, blah, blah. I'm not talking about. This is a human thing that happened in this documentary that made me feel so bad about him as a person, and just like, I was like, wow. And I'm going to tell you guys, this is the one thing, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff you guys know. There's this 4-part documentary about Diddy and everything going on. But part of it is he's filming himself because he's doing his own little documentary, hoping that it'll be used as, once he gets released of all the charges and free, it'll be like his comeback video, and he'll be able to show and document everything that happened. Obviously, we know that didn't happen, so now it's being used against him. And I remember this when it was happening, before he got arrested and went inside. He went to Harlem, right? And if you guys know, State, State of the Knicks, he has his own podcast. He's all over X and Twitter. His family has a liquor store in Harlem. And at that time, it was crazy. Diddy went to the liquor store, and he was out there with State. Like, I think State has a picture with him or something. I don't know. But the bottom line is, like, I saw that and I was like, well, that's a cool moment. I mean, I know some people were looking at it as PR, like he's just going around being with the people because he's under the gun right now. Fine. I didn't have an issue. I didn't think about it any other way. But when you watch the documentary, Diddy is also filming his time in Harlem with the people. And he does that. He gets back in the car. He gets back in his vehicle. And he's talking about his time out there in Harlem. And he's like, I'm out here. I got to do this, man. I got to be out there with the people. I got to be shaking hands and all this stuff. And he's talking about, I got to do the dirty stuff, man. The dirty stuff. Going out to Harlem and being with your people and shaking hands.
I know.
I was like, what? Yo, that pissed me off so much. I mean, all the other stuff is horrible. But that right there, this is what you really think of the people that have been supporting you your whole career, that love your music, that have put that music as a part of their lives. You want to go out, shake hands, and talk about how you doing the dirty stuff. People are dirty, and I need sanitizer. I was like, what?
I was going to add that. Yeah. When he said yuck,
Yo, I was so pissed, bro. I was like,
can you pass me the sanitizer? And then I gotta go home and take a shower and change my clothes.
Damn, Jay, he said all of that. And I was like, yo, I can't believe this dude. That is what turned me off forever. I don't care if this dude gets out on a technicality tomorrow and he comes back and makes a new album that's the best stuff I've ever heard in my life. He is dead to me after that. I was like, I don't care about nothing else. If that's how you really think about people, just people, the human aspect of a person, that's what you think we are to you? Nah, man, I can't rock with that. But anyway, all right, guys, I just want to get off. I got off my high horse one more time. But, sometimes I like to say stuff because we're real. It's sports, but it's life. So anyway,
right.
Okay.
One thing.
All right, let's get around. There's a lot of people up here. I'm going to try to make it quick and speedy so we get everybody's talks and not get into long-winded conversations. Let's get to Knick Nation. Knick Nation, first off, I'll chop it up. So if you don't feel like you got everything out, guys, we'll talk about stuff. We'll break it down. But I want to start first off, how do you feel about today? Semifinals, Orlando Magic. We in the end season. We in Las Vegas. How do you feel, brother?
I feel good, bro. I just want us to, go in there and give it our best, but come out on the other side healthy. This team has really banged us up quite a bit. So I'd like to still win this game, but come out with some health and move forward. So that's my biggest names. I mean, we all want this tournament. We want to win it, but we want to win the ultimate goal. So that's why I just want to hold on to that just a little bit of health coming out of here. And I'll be happy with that. Happy with that and a strong effort.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep short, Ron, because I know you got a long panel here. So I know you got to get to everybody. So
yeah, listen, you know how the program works, my guy.
That's it. That's it, brother. I'm here.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you, brother. Let me get to Mets. Mets, your thoughts? Oh, wait, hold on 1 second, Mets, before you go. Hey, J Boog, that track. Can I make moves with that track, or you want me to hold off?
No, that's yours, man. That's yours for you to be, you know what I'm saying? That's yours because, you know, I wanted you to be the first person to drop it.
Okay.
It's on all platforms right now. And it's circulating, it's going crazy. But when I send that to you, not to be heard. I send that to you for the work that you do. And I said, yo, Ron, you deserve, to drop that joint. I wanted you and Queen to drop that joint today, but she got other plans. But you're the only one dropping that.
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna have it up before the end of the show. All right, go ahead, Mets. What's your thoughts on today and how you feel about the Knicks in this in-season?
This is a team that's basically put 3 of our best players on the shelf at one point or another in Orlando. They're physical, they're vicious. We need to play up to that level. Not just for the game Brunson rolled his ankle in. Not just for Shamet, but also for Deuce. We need to take vengeance out. But however, we cannot take Orlando too lightly. Sure, they're in a tailspin at the moment, but this is a team that will come at you hard no matter what. I'm more middle of the road. I'm confident we can win, but I'm trying to be a little more cautious.
That's fair. That's fair. Listen, guys, no matter what, Orlando gives us a problem. The matchup is tough, no matter who they got out there. So let's not get it twisted. This is not going to be no easy game. Excuse me. And whatever you saw the last game when we played Orlando, don't think it's going to go that way. We just know the Knicks had to go out and play good basketball and get it done like any other game. Let's go win. That's it.
Can we please stop wearing white on the road?
Yo, you ain't the only one to say that, Mets. Some people are not happy about that. It's different from what we used to. I don't know. That's weird. I don't know.
White was home and blue was away, right?
Right? I know, Tori. I don't get it either.
Wearing white on the road in football and hockey, that's fine. Basketball, no.
I hear that. So being that you just said something, Tori, what's your thoughts on today? How you feel?
I don't think we need to go out there and play Orlando's game. I think we need to go out there and play Knicks basketball, because if we can play our game against them, we're going to win. That means that we've turned that corner and we've figured Orlando out. So I am looking forward to the game because I want to see if we can play our brand of basketball against them.
I like that. I like it. Okay. I feel good about that.
And I just want to point out that Knicks Nation was real light today, because that man said we don't match up well with them, and they're gonna be a problem. But I didn't forget, sir.
But no, hey, it's true though. It's true though. We don't match up well with them when they're at full strength. We don't match up well with them.
I don't know if that's necessarily true, but I'll tell you. I'll give you my final thoughts after today.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think that's necessarily true, but okay.
All right. Okay. Jay, what's your thoughts about today, brother?
My thoughts about today, pardon me, I was listening and keeping my eye on that St. John's game. All right. My thoughts about today is that we've been playing good ball, that I don't see any reason why we can't beat them. Mismatches or not. If we play our brand of basketball, we should go out there and take care of business. I would like to see Mitch play 25 minutes. And I think that is a must, actually, to beat a team that outsizes us in certain areas. changes the defense completely. But also you got to remember that Franz is coming off of an injury, and we're also down Deuce and Shamit, right? And we gotta play who we have, which probably means a decent amount of minutes for our starters, and we're gonna need our bench for this game. We're gonna need the Clarkson to step up. We're gonna need Kolick to step up. We're gonna need people to step up, and I don't know. You know what it is? I believe so heavily in my team, our team, that as much as this cup thing is, I feel the same way as you. It's hit or miss for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think it does a lot for morale. I think it does a lot for Knicks fans who just want to see them beat these teams that are going to the playoffs, more elite style teams, and in the scheme of things, it's just another game versus a really good team, and I want them to win every game that's presented in front of them. So I think today is going to be really about rebounding, 30 plus assists, and hitting those free throws for sure. And
especially with Mitch, especially if they start playing a game of whack-a-Mitch.
Yeah,
I didn't hear what you say, brother. I'm sorry about that.
He said, especially if they start playing whack-a-Mitch.
Yeah, but the thing about that, and it was a good point that I agree with Knicks Nation, is let them play that, and then we'll pull them out. Because the foul's a foul until you get to the limit, and then we could do something different.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
you gotta let it play out. We'll be all right, though. I think this team, the one thing about this Knicks team, as fans, we might get a little crazy sometimes when we see different matchups and but they don't care. They know if they go out there and play their game, they can beat anybody. I mean, I'm just let's say everybody is 29 teams. I don't know what that one team is right now. I'm still not. I can't figure them out. They're crazy. Let's just not talk about them for now until maybe we have to face them in a day or two, whatever. But let me get over to Sha. Sha, what's going on, my bro? Oh, by the way, real quick, shout out to you, Jay. I saw you the other day on Blarn's Tears with Uncle Freezy, and I know you guys were on the interview with Jonathan Macri. Listen, Jonathan Macri is one of the best doing this thing. The reason why Knicks Film School is one of those where, when it comes to the Knicks community, everybody's like, yeah, I always check out Knicks Film School. It's like one of those. It's a staple for what they do. So shout out to that.
I appreciate that. It was I was blessed to be on there. It was a really good time. Good dude, and we had fun. It was cool.
Yeah, I hear you. It looked good. Shout out to you, brother. Sha, your thoughts, man. And once again, guys, you already know how we give it up, man. Please continue to support. Go show love to my guys Sha and Divine, Knicks Real Talk. If you haven't already, what are you waiting for? Go check my guys out. What's going on, brother?
Everything crispy clean. I mean, nothing major, man. Just about the New York Knicks, man. We started off slow this year, 2-3, and right now we're 15-4 in the last 19 games. The team is starting to get it together. And for tonight game, this is to me, in my opinion, this is a prelude to how we get to the finals this year. Going through this team right here. This team is the last game 7 right now to go up against OKC, which I think is going to win in the West, and that's who probably will be the team in the West to contend for the championship this year. So this is for me a prelude of how we get through the East and contend with the best team in the West. So I'm happy to see the Knicks go out there with whoever's down. The Knicks has been stepping up all year long. 15-4 in the last 19. Anybody can get it. Anybody that night can go off at any given night. And I appreciate that from the team. And some nights we get a sporadic, something sporadic where we get 3 or 4 guys. We got 6 guys in double digits. We got 3 guys in 28, 30, 24, 14, 19. We got numbers like that coming down the line, and not just from our starting unit. So I'm happy to see the Knicks go ahead and play this team. This is one of our nemesis in the East. This team is a threat, and I want to see them contest. This is the first team that we lost to in the Garden. Every time we play this team, I want to punch the. I was about to curse, and I don't curse.
I got you.
But I'm ready to punch them in the face every time. So let's get it tonight. I think the Knicks go out there and show everybody what all the Knicks fans expect to see tonight. Dominance, in my opinion.
Amen.
Amen.
Hey, yes, can't not mad at that at all, man. Yeah, for real. Like it is what it is. Appreciate you, my guy. And then last but not least, man, the closer, the Mr. New York Knicks, blood, sweat, and tears, man, giving all of whatever he's got, not only to root for this team, to help the community, to give us anthems, to keep us going, man, to make our Knick journey that much easier through the ups and downs, all that good stuff, man. When we on one, he's there with a joint for us. When we down, he's there to bring us back up. Let's go to my man Jay Boogie. What's going on, brother?
Well, the man said dominance, man. I'm about ready to push shot back out on that stage and hit him with another anthem, God. Hit him with another anthem. But salute, 3 capital S's, bless life, health, happiness to everybody on this Saturday, but not just a Saturday. Another beautiful day of life for us all that we should all cherish and take advantage of. Shout out to everybody on this platform. Shout out to everybody that's watching in the chats. Please make sure that you're subscribing and more importantly, hit that like button and continue on following and supporting. Shout out to you, Jay, on that magnificent show. You was over there with Freezy. Shout out to that network, what they doing and everything. But I'm with Divine. He said dominance, right? I like that word dominance because I believe today you're going to get the most anticipated game that we have had to play against these guys. Why I need to take advantage of what happened to the last game. First of all, I'm pissed and I'm mad. You threw the ball at me. So right now, I got a personal vendetta. As soon as we eliminated Toronto, OG should have been on that flight right next to Coach and said, that's my assignment. I look for OG to go stick that dude all day, shut him down. That's his personal assignment. That's my personal assignment. But I know and understand what it is as far as this game is, how ball players should feel. So you should feel like you want to go check that guy all game long. These guys has been a headache, you know what I'm saying? Well, we got the aspirin, you know what I'm saying? Get rid of that, the Tylenol to make them fall, to do what we got to do, man. And I love where we at. We're in Vegas. Who's highlighting this Vegas thing? It's Towns. You see Towns highlighting the tournament commercials. He ain't jumping out the window, you know what I'm saying? He telling you the trophy is right there. I'm going to get it. So if that's how you feel, Towns, in that commercial, I need you to feel like that when you're on that floor today. Everybody has an assignment. Handle your assignment today, and everything else will take care of what it needs to take care of. The office has assignments. The coaching staff has assignments. The players got assignments. The fan base, we got assignments. This podcast got assignments. The Twitter spaces got assignments. Everybody got an assignment when it comes to up under this orange and blue vendetta, and we need to take it out on this Orlando Magic, you know what I'm saying? Let them know, okay, you're on the rise, you're coming up, you know what I'm saying? You're Dougie Fresh and you're rising to the top. But guess what? It's a long way to go to get there when you come and play against this orange and blue. So I look for us to handle our biz. And real quick, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if OKC get knocked off, you know what I'm saying, by them guys, because they'll build their team how you should have and what you need to go. They got 3 elite ball handlers. 3 elite ball handlers that can get their shot in anywhere on the floor. They can get to the basket. They can hit the mid-range, and they got the trait, and they athletic. So that right there, OKC don't like playing against guys like that because they want to switch. But what happens when you can't switch no more and you got guys that can get it on? You can't leave and can't go help nobody. So don't be surprised if OKC takes a fall to San Antonio. But I know where the money is at. The bet is on the Knicks and the bets is on OKC. That's what they want to see, and hopefully to turn it into a preview. But we're not trying to preview. We're trying to go ahead and get a cup. And I ain't talking about a cup of coffee. I ain't talking about a cup of tea. I'm talking about this cup championship to bring back to the city.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Do me a favor. Repeat that one more time.
Let's go.
Yo,
That's
why I like. Do you know what I'm saying?
That made me want to shadow box, Boogie. Yo, I swear to God, I'm about to start. Yo, you bugging?
Go ahead, Tori. What were you gonna say?
No, I just don't want Jay giving me homework. I've been out of school for a long time.
I'm like, that's why Jay Boogie gets the intro Jay Boogie gets, because this is what you get from Jay Boogie. Like this is wake up in the morning, out the bed. Hey, let me tell you, this is what you get, baby. Let's go, Jay Boogie. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get us right.
Now y'all right. Y'all been doing what you're supposed to be doing. Y'all completely right. You know what I'm saying? But just, every time I'm somewhere, I feel like I owe it to the people, I owe it to the fan base, because it's not who we are as the people, it's who the fan base make you to become. And without the fan base, Jay Boogie is no Jay Boogie. Without the fans, the Knicks are no Knicks. So that's how I try to make sure I represent the fans and everything. That's why that new anthem is titled The Traffic. It's titled The Traffic. It's for the fans, how they move.
I like it. I love it.
I also think there's a couple.
That Christmas video was fire, Jay. That Christmas video was fire. I just wanted to say that for sure.
I appreciate that.
A couple more things with Boogie, man. I think when you're blessed and you understand your blessings and you get it, that also gives you an energy that just erupts because it just comes out of you. It's impossible to. It's almost impossible to not allow it to come out that way. That's why when you see me, I can't stop moving my hands. I mean, that's a little bit of the Italian thing too, but when you're spiritually fit and you're fed that way, it's hard not to erupt like that, and then also you put in the musical component to that too. Used to being in the booth, used to being, webbing up and getting yourself right for that. Put all that together with the love of the Knicks.
I ain't even got to say much. I ain't even got to say much. I ain't even got to say much about it. I'm old school, and I follow you on Instagram and all them other platforms. So that's how much I love you. When you're older, trying to figure out these Instagrams and all this other stuff. So that's what it is for me.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love, man. My producer tell me all the time, man, if you knew how to do this and do that, you'd be all the way out of this world. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But more importantly for me, I'm in the world with my people where I want to be. I don't have to be always there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to MSG. I ain't gonna say no names, but shout out to MSG. Been working hard trying to get that the Christmas joint. I've been working hard to try to get in that building to perform that song, because we are the only team that has a Christmas anthem. And we ain't make it there yet, but we're knocking on doors. Word got to me that they're gonna run a little reel or something of the Christmas joint with them on MSG as they're hosting a show. They told me that the Knicks are not hosting the Christmas Day game, which is understandable. But you know me, I'm like, you don't got to host the Christmas game. Let me in the building to perform. You know what I mean?
We're hosting the Christmas Day game.
Whatever they do and whatever they say, I appreciate it to the fullest. But that song is 5 years old, but the video is 4 years old. And shout out to Papalet, shout out to Cully. When I say 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. That means we playing at 12 o'clock. That means the 12th month of the year, the 25th day, which is Christmas Day. That's a marquee bar that lasts as long as the Knicks is playing at 12 o'clock. And more importantly, we're the only team in the league besides that team that's playing. But we're the only game schedule that the entire league can take a moment of time and watch that 12 o'clock game. They don't do it for 2:30 because one, we're just finishing up, so we're not watching it. And then other guys got to get ready for 5:30 game, 8 o'clock game, 10:30. But that 12 o'clock game is the only game, which is our game in New York City, the biggest platform that everybody gets a chance to view that 12 o'clock game. So yeah, I'm grateful and thankful, man.
It's rather funny when you consider that the West final tonight between San Antonio and Oklahoma City. They're going to go at it again on Christmas.
Oh wow! Well, you know,
Wow.
that's a good matchup, though. I like it.
They get the
I like
30 game.
So you know what? So you guys know I say this all the time, and this is how I feel. That Christmas joint is one of my favorite joints ever that Jay Boogie has done. And so obviously I was going to close the show with that today, and I still will. So you know, it's Christmas time, so this is when you're going to hear me play it. Every show I can, I'm gonna play it. But before we get to that, I think it's time that, you know, we play this new joint Traffic from Jay Boog.
You about to do that?
And
I thought you were about to do that.
It is fire. It's dope.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I don't really, I ain't no graphical guy, so I just put like a little graphic to it so that we just not listening to something. At least we see something on the screen, but it's not too crazy. So, but the bottom line is, it's not about the graphic, it's about the music. And so that's what we're here for. So shout out to Jay Boogie once again for blessing us, blessing the community with his gift and his talent. And shout out to not only him, but I don't know who the person is on the track with you. What's his name?
That's Papa Left.
That's Papa Left on it?
That's Papa Left. That's my dynamic duo.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, you told me that. I forgot, man. My bad, yo. So you ain't gonna see me give credit to Papa Left on the track, but just understand that's Papa Left on it. You don't know who Papa Left is. The Christmas joint, he's on that with them too. You know, he's a big part of the Knick community. He's got his own show right.
He's in the Matrix.
Yeah, he did it. Everybody else, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, everybody. So we still on. Somebody that's there you go. Here you come. There
It's
you
back,
go,
baby.
This back,
baby.
What,
you guys are back. My bad. Sorry, I didn't know you were here. I thought
We left. You didn't leave.
Damn it, man,
Hey, Ron, real quick, I just want to say, y'all heard the terminology Batman and Robin. You know, let me just say this right here. When it comes to me and Papa Left is the Batman, I'm the Robin. Let me just let y'all know that. Let me just share that and make sure I give him his props for who he is and for what he does in the community, because he doesn't get enough praises. I call him the Batman. He had the Knicks set. He did the Knicks set anthem. And that was the first time Jay Boogie's voice was on an anthem. He put me on there as the intro, you know what I'm saying, the opener, and then he went and did his thing. So with Papa Left, you know what I'm saying, that's my guy. If anybody, when I want to do an anthem, that's the first dude I'm calling. I just want everybody to know that, Papa Left is the first guy that I'm going to call. It's going to be other people like Cully. I shout out to Cully. That's my guy too. He's wiki too with the wordplay. But when it comes to this right here, Papa Left is my main guy. I'm calling him ASAP immediately, and he's going to give it back to me like he was wanting me to get on the track. So shout out to Papa Left, man.
Facts.
Which one was he on in rotation on the Christmas?
The second one on the Christmas joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bars are fire. I mean, all your bars are fire. you and I have talked. I'm in the music game too. All the bars are on point. The beat was on point. The video, I loved it. I like the way you put it together. Everything was on point. And definitely you all got down for sure, man.
Shout out to Mike Blaze too. Shout out to Mike Blaze. We tried to emulate Coming to America with that video. We tried to imitate that, with Hardwell. Shout out to Hardwell. He found me as a bum, laying down. I'm in the streets. He found me. He gave me a phone, some tickets, some money, and took me to the Knick game. You know what I'm saying? Got me back on my feet. So shout out to Hardwell too, and shout out to my guy. You know what I'm saying, Mike Blades.
Yep.
We're back. We're back. Is that when Mortimer and what's his face finally?
Yeah, trading places. Trading places.
I picked up a little bit on that. Yes, dope.
Yeah, that's why I named it We Back on Christmas.
We back.
Yeah, we back. They back in the movies, but in my
yeah.
frame, nah, we back on Christmas, you know. So
Nice.
Yeah, that was my favorite. That was one of my favorite parts. When you pop, we back. I love that.
Shout out to Wiz BKLA. Says, yo, Jay Boogie, you're not gonna give me a call with my boss. Listen, Jay Boogie didn't say anything. I'm gonna speak to him real quick. Yeah, Jay Boogie's phone has been disconnected for quite some time. It's not gonna work for anything with your number related to it. So it's not that he don't want to call you, Wiz. It's just that it can't dial your number. I don't know what it is.
Hey, don't let Ron fool you, man. Just DM me, man. Just DM me, man. You know the platform. DM me, man. And I promise you, we can work, man.
Jay Boog, man, you my guy. You want to do that, man?
I'll tell you this: you and I will work. I know that already. I feel it in my bones.
All right, let me play this joint so that we can get back to the talk. But I want to get this out the way. Give us a little. Let's just be our little intermission, man. Let's get it going. Jay Boogie joint. Traffic on all streaming platforms. Go get that if you want to get it. Have it for your own consumption. And don't worry, the album's still coming. It's still come. Yep. So let's get this joint up there.
What's going on with the city? Knicks fans, you know how we do it. Business is booming, traffic moving, cars, buses, people everywhere. What? They going to the game. Where they going? They going to the game. Don't nobody move like we move. Take a look. You see the city?
When it's a Knick game, all you see is the city. Traffic fans, we everywhere. We known as the traffic. Cabs, chauffeurs, and buses, headlights. We in the traffic.
They know we come in the city, bringing the traffic. The city.
Train cars, you know we filled up.
Yeah. Watch parties, you know we filled up. Yeah.
Midtown, you know we filled up. Madison Square Garden, yeah, you know we filled up.
Knick game, all you see is the city traffic. This that mellow speech, Hall of Faming with the jacket. I go ISO 101, this a bucket. Eddie, this ain't McDowell, take that mop head out the bucket. These Knick boss with the flow, I stay lethal. I'm in the studio, MSG, the Bill Pito. Mr. Salute, man, I'm connected with the people. This that three-pointer, Larry Johnson with the free throw. Don't make me spaz like Billy, really, I'm an angry Knick. A quick fix, let it flip, bring the championship. The only thing right now that the city need, the same play the tunnel got from Willis Reed. Preach, they know me for the sermon. Call it EPMD, back to business. Paris and Sherman, Kermit. This season got a different smell. Them ain't suicides, nah, them some spree
When it's a Knick game, all you see is the city. Traffic fans, we everywhere. We known as the traffic. Cabs, chauffeurs, and buses, headlights. We in the traffic.
They know we come in the city, bringing the traffic. The city.
Train cars, you know we filled up.
Yeah. Watch parties, you know we filled up. Yeah.
Midtown, you know we filled up. Madison Square Garden, yeah, you know we filled up. Build up, anticipation, we bout to kill something. Eastern Conference looking like food, that's where our meal coming. Leon cooking up, he the chef. Second apron got the math, numbers working so good, we gon' will hunting. Knicks chasing the ring, I put my Timbs on like the Subway Surfer, jump up for the bling. I'm on Watson Sing, just processing the weapons that we got on this team, and this roster's mean. Jalen Brunson so clutch in the fourth quarter, every shot is water. Dog, I'm an aqua fiend, I mean thin like finale. Finals a bust, so pick the iron till it rusts and hit the gym for a body. The Bucks, the Hawks, the Cavs, the Magic. What? That's the bus, the car, the path, the transit.
Yo, left, tell them what your GPS saying.
We going step by step, final destination. When it's a Knick game, all you see is the city. Traffic fans, we everywhere. We known as the traffic. Cabs, chauffeurs, and buses, headlights. We in the traffic.
They know we come in the city, bringing the traffic. The city.
Train cars, you know we filled up.
Watch parties, you know we filled up.
Midtown, you know we filled up. Madison Square Garden, yeah, you know we filled up.
Do y'all have to be in the street after every game?
Man, suck my Knick.
Oh man. When I heard that, I was like, "Oh, Jay, you funny."
Hey, I can't. I'm beyond. I can't take. I can't take the claim for that. That was Mike Blaze. I was saying something else, and Mike Blaze said, "Nah, tell him suck my Knick." And I was like, you know what? You're right. That was it.
Man, that joint, bam, 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 bam. I like that. That's
Yo, that's super fire. I'm so glad I had the headphones because at the end when he said "suck my," I'm like, thank God. I'm like, oh, that's the bar. That's the bar.
Oh man, appreciate you, Jay Boogie, as always, man. Listen, one more thing I want to say before we move on and get back into this Knick talk. I know we talk about I give praise to Jay Boogie, I give praise to other people what they do and their their talents in life and stuff like that. But I want to go right back to Jay Boogie again about it, because the other thing that I want everybody to understand, and I think sometimes, we're so spoiled as people. We're in a fast-moving generation. Everything is like this. We consuming everything. We just don't care too much about how it's coming. We just want it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Jay Boogie, spends his time to get, to put these bars and stuff and put things together for us and for the community and for the Knicks and all this. He also, Blaze is a real producer. He goes to a real studio. He be putting up some fire joints. This stuff ain't free. Boogie puts his own money behind this. He ain't getting nothing from nobody. Even though he has a connection, he's a part of something with the Garden. Look, I don't want to get into the business, but Jay Boogie's not getting that back. He is putting the stuff out and putting this out there for people to consume, and it's his money. His bread. He worked hard for his money. He got a family, and this is what he's doing to put this stuff together. So I want to give Jay Boogie once again more credit and more fire. For everything he does, man. All the money he spends, all the time, all the effort. I don't even know half of the beats that are going to come in from this album that Jay Boogie's doing. But I'm tell you something. Some of these beats, you're going to be like, man, this is a fire beat. Like, you got to put time in to get these beats, and these beats that could be going to other people, like for joints that ain't Knick theme related, and he's blessing us with these Knick joints. So shout out to you, Jay Boogie. Shout out to Blaze, and shout out to everything you guys be cooking up together, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Man, thank you, man. Thank you. The title of the joint is called The Knicks Traffic. The Knicks Traffic. It's on any and every platform, man. Please go get it, tag it, and especially send it to Madison Square Garden. Please, if you want to help Jay Boogie, tag that song and send it to Madison Square Garden, MSG. Send it to them. And again, the title is called The Knicks Traffic. That's it, man. Appreciate that, man. The next one is on the way. I'm telling you, 3 fingers crossed the nose and the chin. The second round pick, let my story begin. Made the lead through hard work and determination. When they said I couldn't, they gave me motivation. I'm in a city with players they want to be with this Knick logo. Tell them this is NYC, that orange blue. Everything around this team get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. I'm telling you, I'm getting ready to drop out.
I love it, Jay Boog. I appreciate you.
New Year's coming, man.
Hey,
yeah, I can see them rocking that on their roommate show.
Right.
That's the goal.
In the chat on how we could support Boogie, see Boogie. You know what I mean? From his IG to the Spotify or whatever, if you can, at least whatever you can. If it start, I'm sure you have it all over your own personal platforms, right? As well, Boogie. Mm-hmm. So
I got. Let me see what I can put together and put in the chat so people can help support Jay Boogie as we should.
More importantly, just put the Knicks Traffic. Go get that. Tag that. Send that everywhere. And that way Ron can get back to rocking with the show and everything. Yeah. You know what I mean? But that's the movement. The Knicks Traffic. Jay Boogie featuring Papa Left. It's on all platforms. Instagram, YouTube, China, Jamaica. It's everywhere right now.
Hold on, man. All right.
I saw a guy having on the corner of Sufton in Jamaica the other day in tape form. I'm like, yo, you still got tape?
You can find it. So let me get to your thoughts on the bad parts, the negatives, and the fact that We try to trade people again. All right, let's do it. Okay. All right. So first, let's start with this. How do you guys feel about Jose Alvarado?
I'm sorry.
Nick Nation, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna listen here. Like I said, I don't want to get any. I'm gonna just come out with that. I don't want to get any smaller.
Right.
I don't think that any of those guys, Kolick, any of them. This guy, we want to take a guy. Let's just say, arguably, because let's put the word winning into it as well too. Which year was Jose Alvarado on a winning team? Which year? How much contributing did he do to winning? To me, I personally see way more upside to Kolick. I think that Jose Alvarado is what he is right now. I think that this is a more of a, we can't, like, we flip-flopping back and forth. We want defense, but you know what I mean? But we're in a scoring league as well. So I get it, but we're bringing in a guy that's smaller than Kolick, smaller than Brunson to be our savior or to be that. Wasn't, I don't think that we need a point guard like that. I think Kolick suits as far as upside, he suits the means for now. You know what I mean? Come playoff time, I'm sure that he probably won't be in there unless, you know, break glass for emergency. But to put us out there for something that we're not sure how he's going to get suited coming back, I'm not for that. I think that, hey, right now we're learning, we're on a good ride, we're on a good, you know, a good chemistry. To come in and break that for Jose Alvarado, I don't think that that's what we're looking for. And like I say, if we're going to start doing some trades, please bring me some point back of a power forward, not this Alvarado. It feels like this week I've been fighting to keep our players, you know what I mean, back and forth in chats and other things, you know, on these shows, what's the name, whatever. It seems like I've been fighting to keep our players for people trying to, you know, shift off for players that I'm really not feeling like that. Not for our team, not right now. And to start over, or not even say start over, but I just don't think, I don't know. I think he'll come in, you know, if they did do it, he would promote a point of energy, but we'd be looking, I think, in another year or so saying, hey, yeah, we got to get rid of him. So, you know what I mean? I don't see, I think we're at his ceiling already. But I think I still see where, you know what I mean? If you, because that's the ones that I've been hearing for Kolick. And that's another thing that's been driving me crazy is that why are we discounting our players? This Pacom Dadier was is a first round draft choice. Am I correct?
It was.
And right. And then Kolick was also said, he slipped into the second, but was also said to be possibly a first round. Now, for what I could see already, we're not playing Pacom, right? So if you just said, hey, Pacom, I could say, okay, you know what I mean? But even that, but to take two of our players for that, I'm not feeling that at all. That part I'm not feeling really at all. And like I say, if we're going to start doing some trades, man, bring me back somebody here 6'9", 6'10". Bring me back a power forward. Just other stuff that we're looking at doing, And it depends. Like all these other trades where we want to send out 3 players, 4 players, we got to keep 13 people on our roster. We don't 14. Have money, right? 14, right? Right? So where are we getting this other money from? Because we can't bring back more money. So even if you kept it even now, right? If you say, okay, well, I sent out those 3 or 4 or whatever it may be, and all of a sudden I'm bringing back 1, what are we doing? You know what I mean? What are we doing? Number 1 is that those trades like that, I don't think that work for us because then, like you say, we got to pay other players. We don't even have any more money to do that. So you can't then be swapping out 3, 4 players for one guy like that. And then where's the rest of our team? It's not like you're saying, okay, we'll go through the season with 10. We can't do that. There must be these people on the roster, and anybody on your roster, ain't nobody sitting there for free. So therefore, that means that they got to get paid. You know what I mean? That's the way that this, you know, the new CBA works here. This is not going, this is, you know, some of this stuff I'm getting a little frustrated with. That was like even earlier. It made me laugh so hard was like that other guy was talking about trading for Zion and then taking Bridges. And when the guy came back with that comment, as far as we want to trade Iron Man for Mr. Glass. Are you exactly? That made me laugh so hard because he was so spot on. I can't see it. So I'm just a little frustrated with that. Is that we're willing to give some of our players away for cheap. You know what I mean? As opposed to saying, nah, this Knicks, this Knicks price that we're used to paying, those days are over. That's why we, That's why we brought Rose here. Stop that nonsense. Cut that out. Who's coming up with these scenarios? That part I'm a little frustrated about. But like I said, I'll acquiesce to the next person. No.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's the thing. Like that, I can understand. That's an issue. Like, it's tough. This is one of those moments where we're trying to get through. We're trying to figure it out. I will say, like, the hardest part when it comes to trading people or trading for people is understanding what we're thinking we can get from these players and if they fit that same mode now, right? Because Austin, let's not forget, there's a reason why a team would want to trade these people, because they've had them for a while and maybe they're starting to see the decline or saying, it doesn't, what he was doing for us before, maybe he's not doing it at the same level now. One of the big things about Jose Alvarado, even though he is small, he does play very pesky on-ball defense. Yep. At least that's what he's been known for, right? But then, I was trying to see. I apologize, guys. I don't have cleaning the glass right now. I know everybody refers to cleaning the glass when they want to look at advanced stats. I don't have it at the moment. But I was looking at the NBA.com and just looking at their advanced stats and looking at defensive field goals made and attempts against Alvarado and his defense. And his defense against three-pointers, people who are trying to shoot three-pointers, the percentage is 34.9. I mean, that's not great, almost 35% from three when he's guarding them. Like, we got issues and we need help there. I don't know if that's necessarily, that great. And it breaks things down. It gets into percentages like greater than 15 feet. People are shooting 37% when he's guarding them, and less than 6 feet, 82.8% because he's so small. 2-pointers, 66.1%. So overall, it turns out to be 50%. You know what I mean?
Straight shooting over the top of you, little fella.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. If you telling me, like I said earlier, if you telling me I'm bringing in Jose Alvarado because I'm losing Deuce and I'm losing Kolick, and I just need somebody to come in that can handle the ball and give me some defense. Okay, because if you ain't gonna have nobody else, I get it, but I wouldn't do that just to replace guys to think it's gonna give me a different look. I definitely wouldn't do that. So yeah, I'm with you there, man. This is an iffy one. Mets.
You're on mute.
Yeah, there you go.
What?
What's your thoughts on Jose Alvarado?
It's the same problem with DiVincenzo. Sure, we're giving up a little less, but we're still losing an additional player just to grab him. I'm sick of giving away pieces like candy for the sake of another quick buck. It's giving me too many Isaiah Thomas GM vibes. He was so eager to get rich quick. He made boneheaded trade after boneheaded trade, giving away draft capital, well, like it was candy for a past its prime player. You don't go chasing the big names in basketball. All for long-term success. That's only short-term BS.
Very concise, Mets. Authoritative.
Short-term failure.
How you feel?
Yeah, I like it. Okay. What about you, Tori? Well, how you feel about the Knicks thinking about bringing in somebody like an Alvarado?
I feel like he's small.
Mm-hmm.
And for a team that's already small, we don't need another small guard, especially if you're giving up Mitch or one of them to get him. It's just stupid. Like, I'm getting my paper, my pen, be strong on the listen. Because this can't be what they thinking about.
Yeah, he's small.
So I don't like that. I don't like trading away big guy for a dwarf. So I'm against it 100%.
I got you. Okay. All right. And oh wait, you know what? While I have you, I'm gonna still get everybody else's thoughts on this real quick. But while I have you, what's your thoughts on Donte? Because I know now they're kicking the tires on that. This is and I don't even know how much the Knicks have kicked the tires on Donte. Do the Knicks love Donte? Yes. Do the players on the team still care about Donte? Yes. And I'm sure they probably did look into it. But fans hear that like the Knicks are inquiring about Donte. Let's go, baby! It's coming back, baby! Like they start going crazy. Like
all the Italians in the neighborhood are going like this again. I'm telling you right now.
It's getting way Yeah.
Pastor Kenobi, come on, we got it. Pastor Bazul.
Yeah, it's getting wild already. All right. Anyway, Tori, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on Donte?
I mean, who doesn't love Donte? Would I love to have him back on his team? Yes, but at what cost? To make money work, you're gonna have to ship out somebody that you already need.
Yeah.
And and for as much as we like to say that Donte will be a savior, we have 3-point shooting, we have defense. I hate saying this word, but we don't need Donte. We need more help in the front court than we back out. So while I would love for Donte to come, and I absolutely love for Donte to come back because I love Donte. Not now. You're going to have to wait till here for you. Then he could come home. Because we can't afford to give up anything for him to come.
So do you think that the Knicks are concerned about well, I mean, we are, that's one scenario that they're looking at Alvarado and Donte because there might be people going out that they're trying to replace, like have an idea of how to replace them. The other thing is maybe they don't pull off a blockbuster Giannis trade and they're just trying to stay with this team going forward. Do you think maybe they're looking at it like bringing in one of these guys or whatever can help us with our perimeter defense because we can't really figure out how to solve that?
I mean, maybe. I don't know enough about Jose Alvarado, but then he's sure to tell you that he's a good replacement for somebody that we already have. Like, who we shipping out to get him? You tell me, Jose? I mean, is it a straight up trade? Like, or are we giving something else to get him? Because it's just too much. Like, at a point, and I keep saying it, and I'll say over and over and over again, the Knicks was built, this team in particular was built to supplement each other. So when one person has a deficiency, the other person can pick up the slack. So if you keep tugging at that string, the foundation is going to fall. So you have to be very careful about the pieces that you pull apart. Go and get the guy. Because if you go get the guy and you ain't got that piece that's supplementing Jalen or that's supplementing Cat, then what did you just do? You destroyed your team. The Knicks don't really need to go out there and get nobody. They can win as is. But, people are impatient and they want to trade half the team away for Anthony Davis, who's always injured, or the other half of the team away for Zion Williamson, who's always injured. Like, all of the things they want to go do is just going to tear the team apart, and they still not going to win.
Well, that is one of the most insightful thoughts on it, because that is the thing. Like, sometimes, and I don't envy being a GM or being in that position, because sometimes you need to leave well enough alone. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different scenarios. When you go looking for something, you wind up finding it, or when you think something is good and you're like, well, can I make this a little bit? Maybe let me. Man, I just made this dish. This was fire, bro. You know what?
Next thing you know, you've added too much salt.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Let me add the whole dish.
Let me add a little bit more Cajun in there. Oh, damn, too much. I can't keep Cajun out.
You gotta be
a little bit more what?
A little Cajun, you know what I mean?
It's like how you make the best sandwich ever, but you get one from the deli and it's way better no matter what. It's always better.
Let me tell you something. That's life. Anything that somebody else cooks for you is always better than what you cook for yourself, because you're putting in it. That's just how I like it.
And I'm nice in the kitchen, but for some reason I go somewhere and I'll be like, "Yo, what the hell am I doing?"
It's the shredded lettuce,
right? And let's don't get it. I say that
I got a bag in there.
This is about regular people, guys. If you a chef, then okay, you could throw down. When you cook something for yourself, it's probably fire. But the regular people, the time that you spend in the kitchen doing something that maybe, it just doesn't, it's not the same. When you cook it and give it to somebody else, they eat your food, they're like, oh, this is fantastic. You eat it, that's good. But you worked on it. It's not the same when you get it from someone else. It's better. But whatever. But I hear what you were saying, Tori, and I agree. Like, these are the things that as fans we don't always look at, and we do need to look at. And believe me, the organization is looking at it. They're not like, one thing about Leon Rose and whoever else is in power, Gerson Rojas and whoever is doing the thing, they don't just make a trade to make a trade. There's some thought into this. They don't want to get fleeced. They usually try to want to get the better end of the deal. So I'm gonna let them cook. And see what happens. I'm hoping they make the right decision, and I'm hoping that we don't think. But I will say the Knicks are once again, guys, we are in a really weird spot. I know as fans, we all love this team and know that they can win if they play their best basketball, or at least close to it. We know they can win. They can win, maybe 90% of their games, no matter who they play. OKC is different now. Once again, just leave them out of this. But
before you even go further,
go ahead.
OKC is a title player, their manager. But I want everybody to take the time to actually look at this guy. They haven't really played anybody.
Right.
These guys are on a tick, and respectfully, they have won all those games, and they have won all those games convincingly. But when you play in trash teams, you tend to look like the best players, the best team in the season.
Right.
I want to see how they look against real competition before I say they unbeatable. That seems to be the thing. Who can beat OKC? Who knows? They haven't played anybody.
I gotta go on.
All right, man. Take care, man. Appreciate you.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I just feel like everybody keeps making them out to be the big bad wolf. We don't even know if they're the big bad wolf.
Well, I mean, I will say that I agree with what you're saying, Tori. I just think that when it comes to OKC, what makes them so dangerous is that they have that combination of young talent, high energy defensive players. And I don't know, I think it's just a good blueprint of building that, sometimes listen, Sam Presti has been doing this for a long time. This always hasn't worked out. It's worked out twice, right? It's worked out twice in 20 years or whatever it's been, or even more than, I don't know what it's been, but like 20 years. The first time when they drafted Durant and all these other people and they had that team, and then they decided to stink for a while and then start acquiring assets. But they didn't just acquire assets. They said, you know what, we're going to focus on getting specialists that can do certain things, and then we're going to load up on guys who are two-ways. They have a bunch of two-way guys that can give you some scoring, but they are willing to play defense. And in today's NBA, defense is not the highest priority for a young player. They want to play defense, but they want to go out there and score buckets, because the buckets and the stats and overall stuff is where you get the money. The fact that Sam Presti was able to get all of these guys that buy in on the defensive side, and you could bring in, you could take out your whole starting five, bring in your secondary starting five, and those dudes come in and still play good defense and be able to play against starters. That's tough. So they got lucky there. They got lucky. I don't want to say lucky, not lucky, because he put in the time and the effort to find players that would buy in. Yeah, it didn't happen overnight.
And shout out to their fan base. Of course, I don't want to get that mission screwed, because I believe we the best fan base it is. We've been there through the tough time, the trash bag times, when we had the bad contracts, the bad draft picks, and we were still in that building 19,812 in our worst times. And I say shout out to their fan base, because over there in Oklahoma, they're really happy to have a team. So being that they're happy to have a team, they also was a patient of team, you know what I'm saying? Just knowing that, okay, we got a team. And they was patient enough for them to build how they needed to build that team over there to become champions. And a fan base, they was patient enough to wait. So that's why I shout them out. It's harder to do that over here with us because we're so much in a rush and so much of a need because we haven't had one since 73. We think that we need to get it right now. You know, one of Nas's biggest things he said one time was you can go from 0 to 50. 0 to 50. But what about the numbers 1 to 49? Those numbers don't count. So the steps that we're taking, us as a fan base, we got to realize these numbers count. It's not going to happen overnight, and we keep trying to do this, do that, you know, and you know, you got to pick a one way on how you want to do things and do it, and the fan base is just going to have to believe and stick along with it. Now, I do believe Leon Rose, he's doing a great job. He's always striving to make the right directional move for us to get a championship. I do know personally when they vote on certain things, reflecting off what Ron has said, you know, as far as, you know, when what he was just speaking about, when they vote on things in that office, it's always an odd count. I share that with y'all. It's always an odd count in the office. The reason why I say it's an odd count, meaning they don't have 2, they don't have 4, they don't have 6, they don't have those numbers. They have 3, 5, 7. That way, so when they make their vote, it's always going to be a winner on the decision or a loser on the decision. So I share that with y'all. But we're in the right direction. And what they did over there, OKC, they just uplifted what Golden State and just took it to a whole nother level by using their draft pick. They got a top 5 pick coming this year.
Yep.
So they are set for life, you know what I mean? While we're striving to chase what happened in the past. No, we need to chase what we need to get in the future. You know what I'm saying? So I believe in Leon Rose, and I believe in our organization, our personnel. We're on the right track, but we can't just make moves just to make moves. I'm not with this little guy move. You know what I'm saying? The guy can just barely pass the height and the fair. He can't pass the height and the fair. That's why the percentage of shooting over the top of him is so easy. You know, and then we keep talking about Deuce and trading Deuce, you know what I'm saying? I put Deuce in the same category as, what's the short guard over there in Boston name? He was a 6 man last year, but he's a starter this year.
You talking about little white kid?
Yeah. That be shooting the trades. What's his name?
He's a starter now.
He's a starter now.
Please help me.
He used to kill us. He kills us.
Not Hauser, the other kid. I know who you're talking about.
The other guy.
Okay, well, with him and TJ McConnell, I put Deuce in those same categories.
And Pritchard.
Right. I put Deuce in those same categories with those 2 guys. But you know the difference is, you never hear Boston or Indiana talking about trading them 2 guys at all. But we constantly talk about trading Deuce, you know what I'm saying, and not appreciate of the things that he can do, which outweighs the things that he can't do. You know what I mean? So, you know, we're gonna get it together, man. But yeah, I love y'all. I got some runs I gotta do, and I love y'all. I appreciate y'all to the fullest. Keep doing what you're doing. Of course, always, you know, in a minute you're gonna get a chat from me, man. And shout out to everybody for this season. Shout out to everybody for this year. A lot of people grateful to make it to another year. Boogie is always grateful to make it through another year. And I hope everybody else is in the same format. God bless to everybody. Anybody going through anything, we don't pray that you go through it. We pray that you get through it. Always. Everybody have a wonderful day. Let's go Knicks. Let's go Knicks. But more important, the fan base, you the greatest. You that one, that number one. Salute. 3 capital S's. Thank you, Ron, for who you are. And all my brothers here and my sisters, hit that like button and subscribe and share, man. Hit that like button, subscribe and share. You know what I'm saying? constantly continue on supporting this man. You see him out there shivering in the middle of the streets, man. Support this man. You know what I'm saying? He don't need another hat. Let's send that man another coat.
Send him 2 more coats, man.
We appreciate you, Jay Boogie, for sure.
Yeah,
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, no doubt, man. He doing it for us, man. God bless, man. Everybody have a wonderful day, man. Let's go, Knicks.
Later,
have
man.
a happy holiday. If I don't see you, happy holiday. I'm definitely
you see me again. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll holler at you anyway, though. I'm gonna holler at you, man. God bless you, man. You and your family, man. Thank you for all that. Dope song.
Thank you, man.
And
Thank you, man.
I'm definitely gonna support and Knicks Traffic, correct?
The Knicks Traffic. That's it.
Yep. Hashtag Knicks Traffic.
I'm just all about promoting to put the name out so people don't forget the name. You know what I'm saying? So let's go.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
Hashtag Knicks Traffic, baby. Got it.
Oh,
no doubt.
Oh man. Let me tell you, just
we didn't even get to one. That was one trade and one thing. Great show so far.
That was enough. Jay Boogie presents featuring Papa Left. Here's the link, guys. At least for Apple Music. So you can check it out over there. There we go. All right. Well, so let me switch this up.
All right, very good.
There we go. Yeah, man. So it's just one of them things. Like, it's weird. There we go. So it's just one of them things, man. We just got to go out there and let it all play out, man. I think the organization is not gonna, nobody's perfect. They're gonna try their best to help the team and make it do what it do so that we can have a winning product out there. I don't think they're gonna put us in a place to help to fail. They also, I mean, this is not overnight, right? This is a couple years in the making to get to this point. I don't think anybody wants to mess up the progress they've already made either. So yeah, man, let's just hope they make whatever they do decide to do, they make the right choice. But I do think they're also trying to tell you that some of these young dudes ain't it for right now for what the Knicks are. Not that they won't be good players. It's just that the Knicks need more for this current moment to make sure that we can hang with these teams. I don't even think that, I mean, of course, the Knicks are trying to worry about, do we have enough to deal with an OKC? But forget OKC. You got to get to OKC. So let's worry about the other teams we got to get through first, because nothing's guaranteed. We got to get there. You know what I mean? I've already said multiple times that any coach can come in here and get us to the playoffs. But that doesn't mean once we get to the playoffs, we're going to win. Like, you got to have a competent coach to do it. I think Mike Brown is doing a fantastic job so far. There's some people that still are not sold because it's still early. But a 17-7 record, says a lot. Hate it or love it, Mike Brown is the guy.
Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. And I'm going to shine, homie, until my heart stops.
It is what it is, man. You gotta rock with our guy. He's here, and this. I think so far things are starting to work, and I think little by little, I'm starting to feel the Knicks starting to get comfortable. I honestly, I'm starting to feel like they're starting to feel a little bit more comfortable with all of the systems and stuff that they're running. Yeah, Shaq.
I don't think the Knicks go for Alvarado. Although everybody ditto to what everybody that already mentioned about him being a shorter guy and stuff like that. And plus where he's going to play. I mean, if once Shaman comes back, Tyler Cola's probably not going to get no minutes anyway. But Cohen hasn't really got any minutes already. So where's Alvarado going to get more minutes than who? Who you going to get more minutes than? Clarkson maybe? Is they really going to start putting him over Clarkson if we get him? I don't know. I mean, but that's probably about the only person that I could see him maybe getting minutes over, because if we get him here and we trade Tyler Cole again for Cone, he gonna be that guy on the sideline. You know what I mean? So I don't think that happens. And What was the other one? It was
Donte.
Oh, Donte. I mean, there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. If the Knicks really want to get him, they'll get him. I threw that thing in the chat earlier today because that's what we was talking about last night.
Well, I will tell you, Sha.
And I just ran with it.
Sha, that's that like on the paper, on surface, that's the way to make it work. And after I went down the line with the players that we'd be left with, I could see that possibly happening. But it's the other side of how
you don't even know how bad I wanted to see Fritz today because I remember from watching a couple of people like we talked about Macri, and I mean there's a great guy Jeremy that is on Macri show that I watch, and when we send out money, we have to send out more money than we take back, and we gain the revenue off of the money that we send out. So if you're saying that we're sending out Deuce, Yabo, and Tyler. I mean, not Tyler. Tyler had to be in the other trade. No, I'm sorry. I'm right. Tyler's in this trade. Right. Pacone will have to be in the Mitchell Robinson trade to get back money. We would be giving out $12 million and DiVincenzo is 11.78 or something like that. So we would bring back about $300,000. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm not sure this works. I'm just throwing it out there. And the same thing in the next trade with Herb Williams. We would give them. That's why we added Tyler. I mean, that's why we added Pacone in that trade to 2.8, and we would get back a couple of 100,000, maybe close to $1 million. They 700, 800, 900 million. If we play these guys until the trade deadline and come up with $1 million and some change, we possibly can play those three players in the G League at the end of the season, $300,000, $200,000, $400,000 before the end of the year is over. And I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know if it works like that. I'm just saying that's why I wish Chris was on here, because if we're sending out more money, when we send out the money we get, like we go to the grocery store. If the thing is $11.99 and we go in there with $12.01, we get 2 cents back, we get change back. And I mean, we get change back. And I think that's how the deals go. But we also have to deal with someone that has money to give back. I'm not sure if Minnesota has money like that. I think they're at the second apron 2 or something like that. So the deal might not. Right. I don't know if we could give them more money so they could take the money and give it back, or have to give us the change. I'm not sure about that. And I mean, these are that's after I started doing research. So I threw it out there. But if there's a way, the Knicks will try to get it back. And if we do get, in my opinion, I'm just going to throw this out here to you guys. If we get DiVincenzo back, are you okay with trading Deuce? Everybody?
No.
Jay?
Yes.
Ron?
No.
See, that's a hard question to ask yourself. Because Deuce is going to be primary. If we trade him, then DiVincenzo is running the second unit with Clarkson. But if we make the trades, like I said, it'd be Clarkson, DiVincenzo, Herb Williams, Junior, McCullough Jr., and Hakapurdy or Jameson III or whatever his name is. I mean, we'll still have those options. So that's the only reason why I said those things. And if that extra change that we send out, we recoup it, I think it's possible that we could do it. And we will have 14 men. We won't be able to get 15, but I think we might could sneak it out and still have a couple of dollars left over on the books so we don't hit that second apron.
Well, Shaw, are you ready to keep Hulk Party? Are you guys ready to keep Hulk Party? Are you that trade would mean that you are willing to promote Hulk Party to consistent minutes of playing second what's name all the time?
And I mean, that's what will have to happen.
You're basically doing that now anyway.
That's what will have to happen. And right now, Hakapurdy's not looking bad. If you're talking about Clinton Jameson and Hakapurdy with that 18 minutes that Mitchell Robinson getting, and both of these guys getting 9 minutes apiece. All right, let's see what happens. I mean,
Hakapurdy looks good now with 6 minutes, like what, 4, 5, 6 minutes? He's running. But we're gonna demand at least, like somewhere like 18 minutes from the guy. I don't know if he's ready for that.
I'm not saying that it works. I'm not saying, but if these are the things, because Mitch Robinson is an aspiring contract. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
This
So
money,
let me get to that really-
if we don't do something with Mitchell Robinson is out of here.
Right.
First things
They have to have a plan.
If somebody over him $13 million and we can't get to $13 million with him, he out of here. You know what I mean? So what we gonna do with him? I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. I think the Knicks have been showing us what they do to players that don't conform. Look at Randall right now. You know what I mean? If you ain't going down and getting with the money that we want to give you, all right, see you later. Hunter Perkins,
McHale was the only one who.
Hartenstein was a different animal. We couldn't do nothing about that because I think the Knicks would have went higher to pay for him if they could have. If they could have. I think they could have. I think they would have went with and spent more money, but they couldn't because of the contract that they signed it to and the CBA stuff. But if that's why I was hoping to see Fritz today. We got a show coming on today, and probably some of the guys that we see right here probably gonna be on there. And so my voice already getting We all I'm not sure if it works.
Honey
but
lemon.
if we reap the benefit of giving out more money and still getting change back and run these three-way players, because if you bring them up, you could put them on the roster as three-way players for 40-something games. And none of them this guy played one game. The Jameson the third played 2 games in the beginning when Mitch was out. Torin, he played the other game. Kobe, he played the other game or something like that. So McCullough played the other game, hit a 3.
I will
can
say
I
this.
say something real quick on it?
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, Ron, go ahead. You want to say something?
No. I was just gonna say real quick that I just don't think that's how it works, Shaw.
I don't think so either. I'm just saying if it did,
the salary cap is 300,000, and we're at 298 right now. Just hypothetically,
right.
If we're at 298 right now, we make a trade, we make moves. We obviously know that the salary has to match, or it can be a couple of hundred, whatever, off. Either way, but I think we have to get, like you said, we have to give out a little bit more to initiate the trade. Even if I just don't know, even if more comes back, I don't even know if you could apply that to the cap. Like, I still think whatever the cap is, if it's 300, and I'm just spitballing because I really don't know exactly how everything works. But if we made this trade and then we come back and then say we got a couple extra, little extra money that comes back, I think it doesn't matter. Whatever the cap is, when it hits the cap, it's at the cap. And so anything over the cap, we can't, it doesn't apply, right? It's just extra money that you could use that will be a part of your salary for next year when there's a cap increase. Then you can use it. That's what I think. But I don't know. It's a shame.
You don't know how bad, because I thought I'm still on it, because I thought if you give out the money, you get the money back. If that did happen, it would be close to like $1.5 million. And I'm just saying, if it comes, it's like 200, 300,000 here, $700,000 here, something like that, $100 million, something like that, little kitty. I don't know. I'm just saying, give these guys at the end of the year, sign them to a rookie I don't know what contract they could sign to. I don't know none of that stuff. But if you give them like you did the PJ Tucker thing, 300,000 here, 300,000 here, 300,000 here. I don't know. If you stay under that, if we got at 298 and we get to 299.998.
So look,
I don't know if
when I saw that this morning, I went to answer you and I texted the wrong person, but it was early in the morning. My eyes were crusty, and I took a nap last night. But I want to answer something, because you said something, Ron, earlier that piqued my interest way more than. And if there's anybody in the world who want Donte back, I want Donte back. He's a dog. He's part of the reason why we went as far as we went with 5.5 people. Everybody hurt. The way he took the 3-point, one Knicks, whatever, forever. Donte would have knocked Rayford off of that insignia in a second. That's the guy. That's everything I love about him. You know, I'm not gonna throw in, you know, the Italian part because, you know, to me, he is a ball player. Like he's more like me, like, you know, like he grew up around probably in the neighborhoods like me. I feel he's very much that guy, like a New Yorker, you know, whatever. Well, you said somebody else earlier, and that would tie into Alvarado and would not tie into Devo, right? But when you mentioned Missy earlier, and I just deep dived heavily on.
Hold up, I gotta come back on for that one. I like that earlier too.
That went right when he said that. I immediately started looking around because listen, when I answered quickly, would I be okay with giving up Deuce? This is why I said it so fast. We got to re-sign these players next year while also signing
as three-way players for 40-something games, and that's what
right, signing players that they're peace man do that their numbers are going up. Every one of their numbers are going up. Josh goes from 19 to 22. Cat is about to get it like 412 gorillions next year. So it's you know what I'm saying, it's bananas. This kid Missy is 21 years old. All right, he's making like $4 million right now. I have a real suspicion on that the Knicks are not going to that, and this is going to hurt a lot of people's feelings. I really believe it, but I don't believe that Mitch Robinson is part of this future for many reasons. One, we got a lot of people to pay. Number two, this 15 minutes every game and no back-to-back games, and they're holding him out. Somebody else is going to be willing to pay him maybe $15 million a year or something like that somewhere else down the line, but it won't be us. This kid is signed for $4 million for the next 2 to 3 years. So if you had to take back somebody, let's say you had to get rid of Mitch, and you could go out and get, and maybe Deuce, and you could go out and get Herb and Missy, with him having years left on his thing at 7 feet, at 21 years old, raw, energetic, blocks. I think that is the move to make. That because that gets you Herb Jones, right? That gets you Missy, and maybe it gets you Alvarado. Because if we throw that out collectively at them, it's 8, 4, and 4. So now we're talking about 16. We throw in a couple, maybe 2 more, the young kids like P. Dot and a couple people like that, and we could throw 18 at them with Mitch and Deuce and maybe Bacombe and whatever, right? And then there's a couple of fixable answers too, maybe to get people off of the. Because no way, I really believe it. No way that Mitch is coming back to this team. I really, and I don't feel it. Of course, when he gets in, when he's healthy, he is a game changer. Yes, he is everything that plus a bag of chips with the dip. when he plays. This whole nonsense with the who knows why he's doing this, or the agents doing it, and the whole thing, that's good. Yo, if you're not sick and tired of that already, what are you watching? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't see how it fits. If you got this guy under control for $4 million for at least 3 years, and you can figure out other moves, maybe draft a big man, do stuff like that, whatever. Even if it's in the second round, even if it's from somewhere else, I don't care how you do it. Mark Williams for a couple, for $4 million, put him in the behind the kid. You know what I mean? Huckaporty's there already. Keep him behind the kid. Now you got yourself something else, because you're not all the other trades, Giannis. You're not. I understand what you're trying to get at. If you give away Mitch and when you entertain the other trade, which whatever, you can't give away Mitch and OG. You lose all your defense and all your height. That's ridiculous. But if you can bring back Herb Jones, keeping OG, and bring in Messi, everything changes.
That's why I always, when I look at people when they talk about trades, I always feel like they devalue the significance of multiple players in a trade. They look at one player that they really want, and they say, well, what does it take to get that player? But then you devaluing the fact that, okay, Mitchell Robinson gives you this, which can help your team. This is good. Then you're trying to trade OG, and OG gives you this, and he can help your team. And then, or even whatever names it is, it doesn't always add up to what you're getting back, because you're losing more than one player that helps your teams in different ways. And then you think you're going to get back the same return, and you're not. You're going to get a great player that can do some great things when he's on the court. But when he sits on the bench, it's not like you have the OG coming in anymore, or the Mitch coming in, while the other one sits. You're losing somebody in this mix that helps you. So I don't know. That's the only thing when I look at
who's coming in, Yabusele.
Yeah. And
that's who's coming in.
And once again, guys, when we talk about all this stuff, whatever's happening with the Knicks, to what Jay said, if they feel like Mitch is not coming back, they're going to do what they got to do. And as fans, we're just going to have to deal with it. We're going to say, well, why would they want to trade Mitch? Well, obviously there's a reason, right? It's not just that, Mitch has been the last of the Mohicans. He's the last original member of that originally put together team with Steve Mills and whatever, Mills.
We were talking about that last night.
So yeah, he's the last one, right? So obviously he's, even though we know he's injured all the time, but there's a reason why they keep keeping him here. He has a skill set that you just can't get anywhere. And if they are actually looking to possibly move him now, there's other stuff going on. There's reasons. There's money attached to it. There's this is, at this point, it becomes too much. So as fans, we just got Scott Perry. Thank you, Jabroni. At some point, we just got to just let it play out and understand that the organization knows more about this stuff than we do. And as much as we like these players, it always comes to a certain point. A player looks as good as they look until the money changes. Even Deuce is someone that we could lose, right? Maybe not right this minute, but if Deuce keeps playing well, his price tag goes up.
Right. And then you gotta get a bag.
Right. And then that bargain you used to get is no longer there. Now you got to and Deuce deserves the money. But from a financial standpoint, I'm paying OG, I'm paying Brunson, I'm paying McCall, I'm paying Cat. He's not giving me the bargain.
$200 million right there with your starters, if you include Hart as one next year. And don't forget that the captain took a cut. He's going to eventually get paid. All these things are going to happen. It's not going to happen. And we need a steady player in the middle, 7 feet. What's our biggest issue? We need somebody 6'9" or taller on the regular basis to play 30 minutes. So now you want to go and get whoever you want to get. Let's call it Zion, who's shorter and injury prone. Like the AD thing, even if you look at AD, Yeah, me too. Always, Wolverine. that kills me. I brought that up every single day of my life to Ron. I like the thought of what I put out there. The thought of putting that out there. The fact that they might not keep this man. That we need somebody on a regular basis for that. Also, if you want to go trade for somebody else, you're going to now lose your two best defenders for that, and your two tallest people on the team right now, which would be Mitch, who plays 18 minutes, one game, back-to-backs never, and could be hurt at any time. And that's a fact. That's just a reality.
Let me just say this. We're talking about, because I did a little funny, just chat GPT kind of matrix thing there. We're looking at 16 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists for $17 million. If I opted you to say, hey, you can a player like that just for $17 million, would you be interested in that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right. But here's the funny matrix about that. That is the combination of Miles McBride and Mitchell Robinson together.
Mm-hmm.
They combine together, they only make $17 million.
Mm-hmm.
We have to understand points of value. We are paying a team of starters about 180 million, whatever it may be, something like that, right? So we have to understand, I always kill his name, Brock Ottawala, but these guys, they have done a great job by gravitating to players that have played better than what their contracts are. As much as we dislike Mitch getting hurt, and almost all of these big guys are. Like I said, we were talking about that the other day. We all kept we've been screaming for the last 2 or 3 years for Walker Kessler. Where's Walker Kessler right now? Bent up without his knee, right? I think it was his knee that went out or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
All of these guys, listen, it happens. Let's just be thankful and blessed for what we have and two great unique players that we have right now. And to think that where we look at other, we keep looking across the aisle at the green, that the grass is greener. I don't really see the grass being so much greener. I see the grass, on our side pretty good. I'm not willing to run out there so fast and bring back, especially when you start plugging out players like AD, for nicknames, with nicknames called street clothes. You know what I mean? I got a niece who is a diehard Lakers, LeBron fan, all that. What's names? But she's a ball player. But she's the first to say, I ain't for street clothes. And she was, so they're happy that he's not there, because every time you turn around, the guy is at street clothes. So when people start promoting and putting forth trades like this, I think we just need to stop devaluing our players in that sense, and not be crazy Knick fans to say, hey, overvaluing what we have. But there's a market, and in the marketplace, we ain't just going in the marketplace and saying, hey, you know what? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good looking PS5. You know what? Here, I'm gonna give you $2,000 for it. No, and that seems like what we do as far as with our players. You know what I mean? We'll pay some for somebody else. No. I'm just saying in general, we seem to be devaluing a bit of what we have, but the rest of the league and a lot of other people understand that, hey, those contracts in which we still currently hold are of value, and these guys are producing. Because let me tell you something, if you look over there at that 4-win team in New Orleans, and they'll tell you here, for Zion, yeah, we'll take a ball of baskets or something like that. You know what I mean? Like this is this is, you know what I'm saying? But this is, just being honest. These guys, you know what I'm saying? We got to be thankful for what we have. These, and I'm particularly, and as a Knick fan, and I'm gonna say it like this, I might be a little more sensitive about Mitch and Deuce. And the reason is because those guys were birthed here. So it's like having, you know what I'm saying, like your children in a sense, and you seeing them rise and grow. You take pride in that. And I take a little bit of Knick pride in that these guys have lasted through the test of times. And both of them, what are they? Both second round players that, you know what I mean? And you know, like we like to joke about to the farmers and everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Those guys put their bootstraps on, strapped up, and hey, and got better and did their thing. So I don't see why we're looking to throw out. I'm not, because like I say, I think there is something in home growth. And right now, those two are homegrown and they give us what we need.
Well, and you know what, Knick Nation?
And I'm not devaluing that. You know that, right? I'm not devaluing them. I'm not at all. I keep saying every other word. When they're on the court, he does what he does at the best possible, at the height of what anybody could do when he's on the court. As Knick fans, I just read something that is really true. We overvalue and we also take to heart a lot of people. I'll give you an example really quick. Pete Alonso just left my Mets. It broke my heart. Diaz left the Mets. It broke my heart. But Pete Alonso hurt worse because he was a homegrown player. So I understand you. But guess what? We didn't do anything with them. We didn't win anything with them. Today, we just picked up Jorge Polanco, who went to the World Series last year. At least he went there. I want to see what we can do with some of that stuff. These players are good. They're great. You know, it's all good. But they're also not going to, there's no room to pick. The green that we're talking about is not the grass on the other side. I definitely don't want AD or Zion or anybody in street clothes or anything like that. I'm talking about young kids who play now, a good defender and scorer, two-way player in Herb Jones, and getting back a little money out of that as well. Not these other, you know, people that we're talking high value people and getting rid of OG for them or McHale for them and a cat for them or anything like that. Not at all. I'm talking about the fact that next year there'll be no grass, there'll be no green to look at.
I get where you're coming from. No, I understand where you're coming from. But a lot of times is if we start bringing in so many players, you know what I mean? That just is going to really tear apart our chemistry. And we can't underestimate that. Not in the drive for what we're looking to go for a championship. So we're looking to drive for a championship. You can't just say in the midst of it, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna throw four wheels on you as you're moving. I don't see that working out too well.
But
you know what I mean?
The other thing
I can do that for you while you're moving.
The other thing that I will say is, Randall, you with us? He might.
Yeah. There he goes.
All right, hold on 1 second, Randall. I'm gonna get to you. I want to get your thoughts. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in on Twitter, X. We got over 184 people watching right now. Please smash the like button, share it out to your peoples, let them know we rocking. But I want to just say two things. One, I want to get to the super chat real quick. Shout out to my guy Jay Boogie. Thank you for being here once again, my brother. You know what it is. Said, appreciate you guys always. Blessings, health, life, and happiness to you always. Salute, salute, salute with the 3 capital S's. Our guy, Jay Boogie. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. I'm in between. I understand exactly what Jay Chosen is saying, and I am right where Knick Nation is coming from. I'm right there. I'm in between, because the bottom line is I agree. You know, we want, you know, sometimes, and this is a bigger thing, sometimes as fans, you know, we look at these players like if they are not, like they're puppets, right? Come on, man, play better, do this, do that. These are real people that have lives. They go out there, they travel, they have to get on planes, all this. Yes, they signed up for this. Yes, they get money. But still doesn't mean just because you are a professional player getting paid millions of dollars, whether it's a little bit or a lot, that it's not a tough road, And I was listening to a story the other day about the NBA life of an NBA family, and that's one thing. And then I read something about the baseball. Oh my God, baseball is horrible, guys. As a baseball player, you are away from your family forever. So
the divorce rate is really high in baseball.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot.
really
There's a lot. Like you be missing all types of moments in your kids' life and stuff. So it's real. But my point that I'm trying to make is you get these guys like a Mitchell Robinson, like a Deuce McBride, and as what Knick Nation was saying, like 17 million for both of them and the type of production we're getting. But I will say that unfortunately, in every situation, in every scenario, at some point when a team gets good, we get to this point where now it's okay. You have priced yourself out of being a part of this team. And that is unfortunate. We are finally here, guys. All them years of sucking and stinking it up and not having a good team. We are finally good. And now we got to pay people. And so I want Deuce to be very successful this year. I want him to be consistent, but I do know that if Deuce is really consistent this year, the bag is coming for Deuce. Deuce ain't no longer going to take them discounts. We got a discount for Deuce because Donte was gone. Well, not Donte was gone.
Quickly.
Yeah. Quickly was gone, and we signed Deuce to that quick deal in the offseason right before, and so he started playing well, but we already got him. We got him right underneath. So you don't think Deuce and his agent know that? Like, yo, y'all got me. So I'm cool with it. But next time around, I'm getting paid. Right. So, and it's not even a lot of money we're talking about for Deuce, but that still is crippling for this team because we already got money going out everywhere. And the Mitchell Robinson thing is the same thing. I don't think that we want to get rid of our players. I'm just thinking at some point, these people have been in the league. Mitchell Robinson's been with the Knicks, 6 years, 7 years? He's like, I'm not going to get a lot of opportunities to get big money. So when I can get it, I'm going to get it. I love playing with the Knicks, but I also want to be financially successful and stable for my family, So all of that stuff is going to happen at one point, and it's all about can the Knicks, deal with it and not even prioritize. I think the Knicks have prioritized these guys. That's why they've been here for this amount of time. We figured out ways to finagle to make it all work. It ain't easy to put it all together. So, I hope that there's some way where we can keep these guys, but that's why the only trade that I really would make, and I'm being honest, I would love to have Giannis here, but I just know there's so much that comes along with it, and I don't know.
Like his brothers.
Well, I don't even think about that. You guys know I cannot stand Thanasis. I don't care. The other brother can be cool. He can be on the bench, but Thanasis, I don't want him anywhere near the Knicks. And it's like almost like we have 14 spots on the roster. The 15th is for Thanasis. That's disgusting to me. Whatever. Okay. But the whole thing is that trade of possibly sending Mitch and Pacome and Kolick to New Orleans, for example, with money, with some picks. If you're bringing back Yves Missy and Herb Jones and Alvarado, I'm doing it in a heartbeat. I'm sorry. I love that, guys. I'm doing it. Herb Jones is the difference maker. The only problem with Herb Jones is that we lose height. Right now we lost Mitch. But if you bring back Yves Missy, at least you're bringing back a professional player. Now, for some to say Yves Missy don't move the needle, we don't need him to move the needle. Herb Jones is a needle mover, but we just need to continue to have that same height. We can't put all our eggs in the Huck Porty basket. Yves Missy is another competent backup that we can have. Cat is the dude here. These are all just backup pieces to help facilitate or even to play alongside him at certain times. So I just care about us continuing to have that continuity. And
you don't lose your three. Sorry to interrupt. You don't lose Brunson. You don't lose Cat. You don't lose OG, and you don't lose McHale and any of that.
And you keep Josh Hart because that is what I'm trying to keep right there. Right. I don't care about all the other stuff. I'm trying to keep that. Yep. I can keep that and bring something in different. that might help us. Because honestly, as important, this is when we start splitting hairs, right? When we get real into the weeds and people start feeling a certain way. And I'm not downplaying Mitch. I'm not downplaying Mitch. Hold on, I got you. Okay. All right, hold on, Randu. I know. I'm gonna tell you to turn yourself off of mute in a minute. I'm not downplaying Mitch, guys. I love Mitch and what he does to this team. But a part of me thinks that Herb Jones could help the Knicks team for what we're missing more than what Mitch can do. Hear me out. A lot of the issues we have is guarding guards and small forwards. A lot of the issue we have is perimeter defense. Of course, if we fix one part, the flip side is now our paint protection might lessen because without having Mitch. But the Knicks have actually been pretty solid in paint protection. It's not just Mitch, it's everybody. And as I told you guys, one of the first things I said to start this show was somehow Cat is in the 90th percentile in defense. So it's not like all of a sudden we become some sieve that can't stop anybody. Yves Missy, the guy that we don't know that much about, is averaging like 5 points, 5 rebounds a game. He's playing 19 minutes right now. But last year, he played 26 minutes. He was averaging 9 points and 9 rebounds. It's competent. He was averaging a block a game. Helps.
Well, last year, he just turned,
you know what
20.
I mean? So I know we don't want to touch what we got. We love what we have. There's just other ways to look at how something can work and keep the core. I care about the core. I want to call it the core 6. I care about the core 6. We can keep the core 6. I won't be happy, but I'm like, hey, you got to make moves and do what you got to do. If we can keep the core 6 and somehow, and I'm not saying we could do that because listen, New Orleans ain't giving away Herb Jones. but if there was a way, hey, you know what I mean?
Right.
Just saying.
And he's 21 years old, that other kid, and Chicago 14-14. When he plays over 21 minutes, he gets 7 rebounds, 8 rebounds, 14 rebounds, 10 rebounds, 6 rebounds. He gets 3 blocks, 2 blocks, 3 blocks, 3 blocks, 2 blocks, 1 block, 2 blocks, 3 blocks. So it's when he gets over that threshold of not playing short minutes. Probably a little bit of reason why Yabusele can't get going because he's not getting any minute rotation. However, we will need him because he's 7 feet tall. You know, so
yeah.
I don't know. I just look at it and I say to myself, "Wow, that would change. That changes a little bit things. You know, it's different. You know, next year, you know, I don't know. I just a thought."
Hold on. Let me pull this up. So, Randu, while I'm looking at this and about to respond to Sherwin, what's your
well, basically, first of all, salute to everybody on the panel. I agreed with a lot that Jay said. And it's like this. In that starting 5, we have a lot of high-priced players in that starting 5. And you got to remember, Deuce is going to be extension eligible in June. Shamet going to be a free agent. Clarkson going to be a free agent. Now, my main thing is making sure Deuce and Shamet stays on the team. If we lose Clarkson, hey, I'm not going to sweat that too much. But Mitch, is going to be a sacrificial lamb somewhere. It's going to be a sacrificial lamb. So we ain't going to be able to re-sign everybody. Mitch has got to be a sacrificial lamb. You know what I'm saying? Before the trade deadline, I think they should just trade them all.
I mean, you know. I will say that I think that, like I said, once again, it's only about if we can't afford to keep the guys. There's no other reason to trade these guys. To Sherwin's point, he's like, Mitch was the best player in last year's playoffs. I'm not doubting Mitch was fantastic and Mitch has been fantastic in the playoffs in the past. Even last year, the year where Embiid took him out, the year where we played the Cavaliers and he smacked the Cavaliers basically with what he was doing to them, and
both big men,
not taking anything away from that. What I said was, even though Mitchell Robinson is a fantastic player, I was wondering, and I don't have any concrete evidence to prove this yet, could Herb Jones be a better fit for what this team is missing? This is a different league. This is a 3-point league now. A lot of action happens on the perimeter. A lot of these guards, that's where they most of the time score, because, the paint protection is something that some teams do have. The Knicks are poor. Now,
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I do agree with you on that. I do think Herb Jones would be a better fit because our 3-point defense could improve.
I agree. And don't mind me.
Somebody go on mute.
Yeah, Randall, you got to lower your volume on the on your thing.
Yeah. I don't know. 100% if that's the case. I'd have to do like a deep dive to see on and off the court with Herb Jones compared to Mitchell Robinson, and also shooting percentage of the people that Herb Jones guards in comparison to what Mitchell Robinson stops in the paint. That's a deep dive conversation. I would love to have it. I mean, I would love to do a little research about it to see what would benefit the team more. But I'm just saying it could. I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it could. As much as we love Mitchell Robinson, maybe the difference between how much we can improve on our perimeter defense in comparison to what we are currently doing in the paint might not be as big of a margin of difference. But I will say, rebounding wise, that is something that's really important, and we would lose on that side, so other guys would have to step up. But Yves Missy looks like he's a competent rebounder for the time he puts in there. He's no Mitchell Robinson. I'm just saying competent. Huck Porty, as he gets more time, could turn out to be a much better rebounder as long as he starts getting more time, knowing where he needs to be on, getting his positioning right. Because rebounding is about positioning. You got to not only box out your guys, you got to know where the ball is coming off the rim. And that's why the best ones are great at that. These guys got to learn it. So I'm just throwing it out there, guys. This is only because there's a chance we can lose these guys naturally. Not Deuce yet. Maybe Deuce will be the following year. But Mitch, we could lose after this year. We don't know. So that's the only reason what I'm talking about. Other than that, I don't want to talk about it at all. Other than that, I hope the Knicks go through the whole season, win as many games as possible, get to the NBA Finals, upset OKC, because that would be an upset since they're the favorite and they just won, and win the whole thing. And then we just say, you know what? Whatever it costs, hey, Mitch, we'll give you the $18-20 million that you're looking for. We'll go over the salary cap.
Over everything.
You know what I mean?
Next 2-3 years, everything.
Yeah, that's what I hope. But we got to win, because that's the bottom line. And I think Jay also made a really good point with that too. After a while, it's all lip service, man. We want to be the best. We're New York. We're this, we're that. If we don't do nothing, if we don't win nothing, then what are we really? The Mets, the example that he brought up, the Mets are one of the best teams money can buy on paper.
Yep.
Look at the numbers. Look at what they've done. They don't, and the collapse in September, a monumental collapse once again in September. Every
Could've
year
won on the last day.
So
another monumental. I don't want to get through it, but the second one that they did in September.
Exactly. It's like at some point, no matter how much. And I'm one of those fans too. I'm like, Pete Alonso's not going to be a Met anymore. I'm sick. Right? I'm like, what is going on? But I also like, you know what? At some point, I'm like, I don't know what this team is doing. I don't care about anybody anymore. Let's just get something going. Let's win. Like put together a team that can win. If it's not Pete, put somebody else here. Make me a believer that we can start winning, and then everybody will start forgetting about Pete. No offense. People didn't want to trade the best pitcher in the game. He won 2 or 3 Cy Youngs, right? Jacob deGrom.
Right.
Of course, what he did, he went to Texas and they won a championship. Ouch.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. This is life.
But
that's
that year they won it, he wasn't a major part of it yet.
No, he wasn't. He just happened to be a part of the team. And he actually was hurt a lot that year.
Get a little bit better.
Yeah,
but he did go to the team that won it. Yeah, that's hard. And you know what? If it happens with Mitch, if it happens with that, you know, if you really love the dude, like because he was a Knick, once a Knick, always a Knick, you say kudos to you. You know, you clap for him or whatever. If it's not against us, of course.
Right. And let's be clear. Let's be clear. There is a way to re-sign Mitchell Robinson where the Knicks can afford it.
Oh yeah,
there is a way that he can still get re-signed. You know what I mean? Everybody have to stay at their plateau. Everybody money. If I'm not mistaken, everybody money is already in contract. So the money that's going to go up and the salary is already accompanied for, I believe, for next year. So, you know. That's what I'm just gonna say. But there is a way. If Mitch takes some $15 million or something, like it is a way.
There is definitely a way, and I agree with you, Shot. And that's like I said. Anytime you hear me talking about Mitch and his money, I always keep saying what Mitch wants and what the agent is asking for.
Right.
There's a way to keep him, but if he wants more because he deserves more, he's because what's his face is taking a turn down, Steven Adams. Mitch has become the top offensive rebounder in the league.
Yeah,
that matters.
Well, Adams recently have been playing very well, but they got a lot of big men on that team anyway. Took a turn down, but he got 2 for 30, not playing a whole year. Think about that. Steven Adams got 2 for 30, and we constantly compare Mitch to that. So there might be a way.
It is a way.
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. We'll see. We'll see. Let me get to this super chat real quick.
Definitely.
Ice Water back in the building.
Shout out to Ice Water making another appearance with the super chats. But thank you, my brother. I mean, like I said, always, man, you guys don't have to do this. I do appreciate the super chats, and I thank you for definitely supporting the shows, man. He says, I'm going to get killed for this, but whatever. How can you be in the league for 6+ years? And yo,
another gunshots
in the league for 6+ years and don't improve your free throw shooting at all, not even a little. I can't respect Mitch's can go. Like, that's the thing.
That's another
one thing I told you guys, I try not to think about it, guys, because all it does is infuriate me. I understand Mitch cannot shoot free throws, and I get that he was going to be at a certain level. I did not think he was going to get worse, though. There's one thing to say. He was shooting. It was 1 year that Mitch shot around 60% from the free throw line, something like that. It was 1 year. He didn't shoot a lot of free throws, but it was 1 year. Every year since then, it has gone down. And even when he was like 50, he was around 48, 49. I was like, this ain't great. But you know what? Let him work. Maybe he can improve it a little bit. We'll take it. You know what I would give for 48 or 50? I mean, 49 right now? Like 33%, 65, 17%. What?
Yo.
What?
It's gross, man.
Yo, like I would give anything to see the 50% again. Hit 1 of 2, Mitch. I mean, miss you, baby. This 17% is banana. Like his free throw shooting is so bad right now. He looks like it's not even trying to go. Like he's throwing darts. Like it's weird. He's just shooting.
He's throwing sliders.
Who is working with Mitchell Robinson on his free throw shooting? All that stuff I watched in the offseason. Like, what did he learn? What is this? You taught him how to be worse? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Go look at his face the next time he walks up to the foul line. Like he shakes his head no. He's like he doesn't even want to be there.
We are lucky that physically he is not affected by, like mentally he's not affected by his poor free throw shooting, like that it doesn't affect the rest of his game. That's how bad it is. Like it's like in baseball, it's the yips. He don't have the yips, but it's something. It's something.
Mackie Sasser couldn't get the ball back.
Mackie Sasser, Chuck Knoblock.
How many games?
That's a good one, right?
I know it hurts and it sucks, but how many games have we lost from Mitchell Robinson's free throw? It's lack of free throws. I'm just gonna throw a wrinkle. I'm just throwing a wrinkle in there just to.
So basically, what Knick Nation is doing right now is trying to tell you guys that we haven't really lost a lot of games because of Mitchell Robinson's free throw shooting. But the flip side of that argument is part of the reason why we haven't lost a lot of games because of Mitchell Robinson's free throw shooting is because Tom Thibodeau used to take him out of the game when it mattered, when we really needed him, because he didn't want to deal with that poor free throw shooting and the other teams doing hack and Mitch. Another thing is that the rules have changed because of that hacker thing that has benefited Mitch. Luckily, that's happened now while Mitch is here. Because back in the day when Shaq was around, there was no can't foul a guy in the last 2 minutes of the game. Like it was just it is what it is, and you can't take Shaq out.
It was for his last years.
Yeah, that's when it started. That's when it started.
Yeah, that's when it started. Yeah, they implemented it.
Ridiculous. That made the game terrible. And luckily they did it because it would be hard to watch right now. But yeah, so that's part of the reason Mitch has benefited from that rule and the fact that Tibbs had no problem taking Mitch out, especially when
how many close games did we have to win then too, because he didn't make them.
But you know how much more
all those things.
And so that's thank you, Jay. That was the other thing I was going to say. You know how many games that we did lose that we might have been able to win had we had Mitch out there in the last couple minutes of the game playing defense, because he does affect it. That's the other side of it, right? That we lose out in one way, even though he hasn't penalized us one. It's just because we made moves to keep someone, even like shout out to Uncle Freezy from Blanche Tears. We had a conversation about this a couple years ago, right? Because I was like, damn, man, it would be so much better. And this was when I was on Mitch's side offensively. I was like, man, the Knicks really need to figure out ways to get Mitch more involved, man. You get more out of him defensively because he'll feel like he's a bigger part of and that's true. That's with anybody. If you get them involved offensively, their defense gets even better. Like they want to play, like, you know.
Right.
But Freezy kept saying, like, how do you think that Tom Thibodeau can confidently feel good about running plays for Mitchell Robinson and him getting fouled and knowing he's going to go to the line and miss the free throw? So how many actual opportunities for points do you lose out by getting him more involved? Because he's going to get fouled a lot, and it's going to affect your team. So that's why, unfortunately, guys like this don't get those opportunities to be big parts of the offense because they can't shoot free throws. So if you get fouled, like that's points you leave, and you might not care about it at the moment, but at the end of the game, when you look at it and Mitch has missed 5 or 6 free throws and you lost the game by 4 points, you're like, oh, now I see it. So that's just one of them things, man.
I'm doing like the kids, 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7",
6'7". Yo, my kids say to me all the time, I had to Google it. I'm like, are they playing me? Because I kept thinking they were playing me with that. Like, I don't know what the hell it was.
Well, I don't know, man. Listen, I don't
average,
know.
Whatever. But
it is.
Damn, I lost my thought. Oh, you know.
All right, before you say that, Jay, let me say this real quick. Thank you, Ron, for letting me come on.
I know you got to run
and express myself today with you great guys on here, man. Come join the party, man. We be getting ready to go over the Knicks Real Talk. Come and show your support. Thank you once again, Ron, Jay, Knicks, Randu. Who else is on here today? Latoria, Nick, Knicks Met fan, all the people. And if I miss anybody, thank y'all for coming on. This is a great conversation today. Just throwing stuff out there. Let's get out there and win tonight. See y'all in a little bit, man. Peace out.
What time are you on? What time are you on?
We're getting on right now.
You're now? Okay.
4:15. 4:15. Right. We're coming on. 4:15.
Cool. Everybody, definitely keep the Knick chat going, babe.
We here.
B. I'm like, babe.
Babe. I used to say it to everybody. Well, hey, babe. What's happening, babe?
Yeah, man. So that's the thing. Like I get it. I this is, it's splitting hairs, but it's one or the other. And no, that is not what I'm saying. Nick Yak, I am not saying I would prefer to have Mitch on the court instead of Cat or Hart. But the bottom line is sometimes the Knicks are going to have to play a team like, I don't know, Denver, or a team like even Dallas, a healthy Dallas with their bigs, when they got Anthony Davis in the game, when they got the other guys, the PJ Jeffersons, the other guys that do play, that have a lot of good size.
Right.
Sometimes you need a Mitch out there. Sometimes you need a Mitch out there. This is just what it is. Like, and I'm not saying I would replace those guys with him, but what if it's one of those games where we have seen where Cat struggles, right? And he's struggling defensively, or he's in foul trouble. Don't you need Mitch? That's all I'm saying. But if they're doing hack a Mitch, then guess what? Now you down two bigs. Now Cat's on the bench in foul trouble, and you can't afford to have Mitch out there because he's just like, it's so bad now that he's not even. You can't even guarantee he's gonna hit a free throw like every third time he hits one, or even if we're lucky. Yeah, that's terrible. So
I'm gonna defend my Mitchell position just a little bit. And the reason I'll say it like this is Mitch getting hacked, right? It becomes a team foul. Am I correct? So at the point of team fouls, and if teams are willing to put us, a team with players who are foul hunters like Brunson, and if you're willing to say, hey, I'm willing to put out 2 or 3 team fouls, and to put us into it that faster, more power to you, because I'll take that every time. And to balance it out, for what Mitch, for when he misses, he still brings something to the table. Those offensive rebounds that he's averaging, we're scoring points off that. And a lot of times we're hitting wide open threes on those. So that's, you know what I mean? So that puts the scale, you know what I mean? We got to weigh certain things out with the scale. You just can't say, okay, and then let's pull back. Why are we so critically tough on our bench players? Because right now, currently, Mitch is a backup center. How critical can we be to a backup center?
He's a
no, but I'm just saying, because if he was hitting his free throws and doing all that other stuff, now all of a sudden, Mitchell Robinson would be looking at a $25 million payday. Let's be thankful for what we have and for that floor point in his game in ways, because sometimes things that are foul can also be a blessing. And this one point right here, that may keep his salary down a bit. So therefore, that's a point of a blessing. We can't just rush out and just say, hey, I'm going to take, to be so critical on our bench players, to be so critical on Deuce, to be so critical, we can't be so critical on our core bench players and then just say, well, I'm fine with Cat making stupid fouls and doing what's named such. Let's hold some of these other players to those same high point of standards.
Yeah,
we can't just say, hey, because he's not perfect.
I'm not happy with Cat doing any of that stuff.
No, exactly. No. I'm just positioning. No, Jay. It's not you, Jay. It's not you guys, Jay. I just was defending my position about how guys, as far as the chat, which we could see for, coming forward when Ron places it forward. That's my only point about that, is that, hey, we can't throw out what the other parts that Mitch do, because I remember, and as many Knick fans remember, when he's not in there, the struggle that we go through. We go through a lot more struggle. And let me tell you something. It's almost, to me, these two things balance out. If you're a sports person and you watch football, when you getting ran on and you getting dragged up and down that field, it feels the same. Because when I play ball and what's in here, and because I play both sports, right? So it feels the same when you can't get that rebound. It drives you crazy. And to have a guy in there securing rebounds and getting extra points, believe me, that it's a different energy that drives that. And trust me, and on football, it's the same way. Because you sit there and as you know what I mean, as a fan, and when you see your team getting dragged up and down that field, it drives you insane. And it's the same point with us. Because believe me, if you on that other side and you that other team and you see that offensive rebound that he's snapping up and then pitching out, you over there pulling your hairs out going crazy. So don't be so fast for us to throw that guy out. You know what I mean? Let's take advantage of what we got.
Scatterboo. Now I'm even more sad. Yeah, Scatterboo,
you know what I mean?
Dragging people.
Exactly. And then when you lose that, you know what I mean? It's hard defeating. So I'm not so sure that we're so fast. You know what I mean? When something like that is taken away from us. So I just think that, like I say, he is an anomaly. He's unique in that sense.
But how long do you get? I think at the end of the day, it's always fun to play couch GM and couch coach and all this stuff and play with other people's money. But what we're doing is we're actually having conversations, putting ourselves in the mind of, hopefully in the mind of somebody, the like Leon Rose, let's say, right? The fact is that there's a lot of other things that stack up negatively right now at this particular moment, in time, not throughout time, but at this moment in time. And if we could change those things and get that perimeter, if Herb was doing certain things on the court, does it make us better? If Missy is here grabbing the rebounds, a 7-footer, young, not injured ever, this guy, whatever, does it also help us? Is Mitch hurting us in a way because he's not playing? When he plays, it's 15 minutes. Can't do back-to-backs. I agree with you on a lot of the things that you're talking about. That's a great thing with the running back, comparison. And then how long do I really put it together in my head today. So I'm a Mitch. So when I'm talking, I know it sounds like I'm not a Mitch fan. I'm a Knick fan. I'm a Mitch fan. I could tell you when he was drafted, what number he was drafted at, and I'm a Mitch fan and a Knicks fan. But how long do you wait for them to be able to do the full potential thing that they could do? How long? And I look at Pete Alonso and I look at certain people and I say, even though that hurt me, and we lost the potential of 50 home runs, 40 home runs. He just started getting better at first base. But we never won anything in the same amount of time that Mitch has been here, Peter's been there. We never won anything. We traded at the time for Diaz what they thought was the next left-handed Trout. But he didn't pan out to be anything. And Diaz was here, and he was the best. Had trumpet music and everything. He came into trumpets. Didn't win anything. So the fact is that, you know what? It's one thing to be a fan of a person or believe deeply in that person and hopeful for that person. And it's another thing to say, all right, we did this for this amount of time. That's that. And
Jay, were those players, do you think in your mindset and in your opinion, do you think those players were part of the problem, or do you think those players could have been part of the solution?
Both. Just like
I need you to pick though. I need you to pick.
And then if I'm gonna say that they were part of the problem, because if they didn't win while they were there, then they were part of the problem.
Okay.
And that's just it. As much as I love him, and that's hard for me to say because, this man came in, won the rookie of the home run contest, won a couple of home run things, got us a playoff, batted crazy. Worked on his craft at first base. Mitch worked on everything he could. Then, just like Mitch, Pete's home run number started coming down.
Well,
and
the only thing I will say, Jay, is the only difference with the Mets. And sometimes back in the day they used to say this didn't matter. But in today's times, it seems to be it matters more than anything. Sometimes nowadays, back in the day, you could do it.
Right.
Mets chemistry is all over the place. The Knicks actually have good chemistry. These guys do know each other. They do. But apparently, the Mets have some stuff that's been going on with them, and I don't know. People have been downplaying it. We've seen stories about it. The organization hasn't made a big deal about it. The writers and media has kind of talked about, but they haven't. It looks like the Mets have had some really bad chemistry issues, that the clubhouse has become a little bit, I don't want to use the word, but you know the word of when you got a bad clubhouse. So apparently it looks like that's what it's become, that they're not making a big deal. And your favorite player, who on the surface you look at, this is such a nice guy, he's great. He's a part of the problem too, apparently. So there's a lot going on over there.
Actually, he was a big part of the problem. From what I'm hearing.
I know.
And I also blame the newest person because he does. Because remember,
you mean the guy y'all stole from us? Not that guy.
Yeah, the guy we stole from you. I'm gonna tell you why. Last year's we had this jubilee, excited, even if there was a problem going on, even if Pete wasn't, faking it in the media, in front of people and being an a-hole behind the scenes, wherever it might be. The fact is, they were taking pictures together. Freaking Iglesias was singing a song. They had the OMG. All the things were happening, and we had mid-rate pitchers and got to 2 games away from the World Series with all that going on.
That's why chemistry is very important, Jay.
Right.
You think it doesn't matter, but even when you don't even have the same grade level of talent, chemistry can put you over the top because people actually love and enjoy what they're doing and doing it with their fellow players. It changed. We used to talk about all the time with the Knicks. This guy didn't add any value whatsoever, Theo Pinson. But on the bench, he was the one guy that could make Julius Randle smile when Julius had the mean face back then. And he used to break Julius out of his malaise of that anger. And that we needed that, and that matters in today's game. Having good chemistry is a big part of the equation to winning. And that's another look at OKC. Those kids are having fun.
Right.
They're having fun.
Right. So, the Blue Jays were in last place up until the half mark last year. They started making changes. Bichette got better. Guerrero said to himself, "I'm going to be a leader. I'm going to make it funner." He said it publicly. He said, "I think I'm taking things too serious on a different level. I need to play this way." All of a sudden, they were a strike away before they gave it away. Against that machine over there. So, I totally get it. Look.
Yeah, I think like you say, Mike Brown has done a lot of that too. He has created an atmosphere for where it seems like these guys are definitely tighter and having more fun. Just implementing that, the hard hat with the, with the Timbs and all that. Because if you think about it, like the coach that we had before was not his area of expertise at all. So it seems like we at least have some little bit more of an insight and opening and seeing the joy, at this team and the cohesiveness together, which I definitely appreciate because it's just seemed like, Tibbs is, from what I understand, people who have, traveled in his midst, he's a very, high curse, high grumpy kind of very ordered kind of place kind of guy.
Yeah.
He sleeps with a clipboard and a basketball.
Right. I got you, Harris. I see it. You're not the only one. There's another one that's there too. I got you, brother. Like I told you before, sometimes you got to get through your conversation and your topic, your point, in order to get to the next thing. Sometimes you got to go forward to go backwards, because if everything waited and we took everything in the context of how it came, we would never move on. Because someone could just decide. No, I'm not saying that's what you do. I'm just saying someone could decide. Man, you know what, man, you guys are talking about this, but Tyler Kolek, here's a $2 super chat. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Tyler Kolek, another thing about Tyler, here's a $2 super. And I'm going to stick with Tyler Kolek. Like, you know what I mean? I just want to get through the conversation and then get back. I got you, though, brother. You my guy. He says, thank you for the generous super chat.
Just one more.
He said Giannis is not a playoff guy anymore. Only championship piece move that's available is AD, because Dallas is dumping salary. OG and Mitch, money work, street clothes swap. First up, I don't even know how you could say this. Appreciate the super chat though. But last time I checked, guys, outside of Giannis getting hurt the last couple times in the playoffs, have you guys looked at Giannis's playoff numbers and how they go up? How he's dropping high 30 games and getting you, instead of his 10, 12 rebounds, getting you like 15, 18, 20 rebounds. Like his game goes up in the playoffs. I would disagree with that. Giannis can only play one position on that court. And a team where you got a Dame Lillard, who's supposed to be a big part of your team, but is not available. You got Chris Middleton, who is a shell of himself and not the same player you thought he was. He was your Robin to Giannis's Batman.
That's correct.
When that's what you're dealing with, and then the rest of these guys are all role players and nobody's really stepping up, you ain't gonna win.
No.
So it doesn't matter how good you are. Basketball is one of those where guys can't. You got to have a certain level of team effort to at least withstand something. Now, when it comes down to making final shots and carrying somebody as far as we need a basket, one guy can take over a game and will you to a champ, but everybody else got to still play defense. Everybody else still got to rebound. Everybody got to play their part to keep the game where it is. And then the one guy can take over. You know what I mean? So, like, there's only so much your person can do. And Giannis I'm not going to take that away from Giannis. One thing I will say about that dude always steps up in the playoffs and his game goes up. Just like Jalen Brunson's game goes up in the playoffs. You can't take that stuff away from certain players.
You can't.
So I'm not.
I think he's being funny, right? Because I'm assuming because but why would Paris Stugger then name him? You know what I mean? Name AD at the end of it. Street clothes swap. Why would we do that?
No, because he Paris trolls, but he's basically
means it, though.
All these guys are hurt. But I'd rather have the hurt guys with better talent. So he's basically saying, I know AD gets hurt all the time, but if you look at it, OG and Mitch get hurt just as much, and maybe in some cases more. So he's basically saying, give me AD, because I know when AD's out there, he's more impactful than OG and Mitch. That's what he's trying to say. I don't know. I don't know about that.
Let me tell you, listen, if AD doesn't get hurt in a heartbeat, I would take him.
I think anybody would take him.
I've never been a hurt person.
If AD wasn't hurt,
Giannis right now, I take anyone. Right, exactly.
And
Giannis right now, even though, I'd still take him.
I agree. And there's so much going on right now. There's so many conspiracy theories. Some people say that Giannis isn't even that hurt, like that. That he's kind of just sitting out to see where the chaos goes at the moment. Them calf injuries are serious, so I would say I do believe he is bothered by the calf. Do I think he'll be fine eventually? It will take some time, but calf injuries are actually kind of tricky. So I'm gonna say he's hurt, and when they're dealing with that. Shout out to APAP. Shout out to the chat. This is Mitchell Robinson's 8th year with the team. Okay, thanks, brother. Appreciate it. I mean, you could have just you didn't have to do a super chat for that. I appreciate you, though. Thank you.
2018 draft class.
8th year, man. Unbelievable. 8 years.
I know.
Crazy. That's nuts.
36. Big.
Wow.
I was going through paying for that internet.
Thanks. I was basically saying, Ron, listen, I know you got some issues with your internet here. Take this and do something. I was like, my bad. All right, I got you.
Come on, let's find another topic.
Shout out to you, Icewater. Thank you for the generous super chat. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Is it possible that if Mitch was better offensively, that there would not have been a need for Cat? Yeah. Well, actually, that's probably true. If Mitch was better offensively, there may not have been a need for Cat. There also, well, technically, this is such a loaded question.
That's a tricky
it's a loaded question because if Mitch was better offensively, we probably never would have got Hartenstein, to be honest. We got Hartenstein because he could do a little bit. We thought he's going to come in and be a little bit more of an offensive threat. We saw that he could shoot the three a little bit, which really wasn't true. He never really took a lot of attempts. But we also saw he could pass the ball more than Mitch could. So there was a reason to bring him in, good height, physical, could rebound. So, and it made sense. But if Mitch was that player, we would have pivoted. We would have kept Mitch and found some other lower priced. Not that Hartenstein was a lot, but we would have found some other type of big to be the complement to Mitch. Right. And in essence, when we got Hartenstein, we was trying to get 1A and 1B. Mitch would have been, if Mitch could score and be that, he would have been 1, and we would have tried to get a 2 or something, a backup, who could complement
like
him.
A 6'10", like a 6'10", 6'9" guy, or something like that.
6'10", 6'9", but even a 7-footer, it's still the pressure wouldn't be so big to have somebody that could come in and replace Mitch, right?
But Hartenstein wasn't even that big of a money splash anyway.
No,
the fact is that he got
was
the
like
bag.
$8 million a year. He was
he got the bag because of the way he played here. So
So I mean, listen, there's a lot going on, but whatever. Anyway, we've been rocking for a minute, guys, rocking through all of the crazy internet issues. I appreciate you guys for sticking with me throughout all of this wild stuff, man.
We do.
In a couple minutes, Knicks Real Talk is about to rock out. So get you guys ready, get you hyped up, get your popcorn going. They're gonna put some energy, give you that boost, that vitamin C shot that you guys need, getting ready for that 5:30 game. This is what it's all about. Today was a lot of speculation, a lot of hypotheticals, a lot of talk about the rumors. But the bottom line is we are here in a situation where the Knicks are playing for this in-season tournament cup. And whether or not you really care about it, the bottom line is this is good competition for the Knicks. This is good. And actually, what it does help too. This is the stuff that helps the chemistry of the team, guys. This thing when you know that all the coaches get money if you win, and all the marginal players get money that can actually benefit them. If I'm making $1 million a year, possibly winning 500,000, that's big. Yeah, and if I'm making less, even more. But so this is when even the guys who are on the bench that are cheerleaders all year, they're like, hey, go JB, now they're like, yeah, JB, let's go, baby.
Huckaporty getting 9 blocks today. Huckaporty gonna block himself. He gonna have Huckaporty gonna have the ball in his hand and block it right out of his hand.
This actually gives teams a chance to kind of get better, get a little more camaraderie, man. Really get it going. So I'm looking forward to this. I want to see them go out there and do the damn thing. So your thoughts, real quick. 5:30, game's about to start. I don't really do predictions here, so you can do whatever you want. If you want to put a number to it, I want y'all to think, how do y'all feel about it now? Correct me if I'm wrong, I think this guy's still out, right? Franz is hurt.
Yeah, Franz out. Both brothers are out. Both brothers are out.
And I don't know what happened to Mo, man. Mo hasn't played all year. I did a draft and stash on my fantasy team with him, and he just, I don't know what he did.
My fantasy team, everybody's hurt. So everybody.
I get it.
That's why I don't like to say the names, but that's why I do the daily.
Oh, I hear you. No, I got you.
They don't pay me to say their names, but they pay me when I win. So
they ain't giving me nothing either. Although maybe they should. Holla at your boy, man. Oh, anyway.
You know what?
Nation. Now I gotta think about it. So what's your thoughts, man? And then how do you really feel? I know the matchup is an issue, but after seeing what you have seen, the first game was bad. The second game was closer, but still towards the end bad, right? The third game we won, but obviously there were certain things that happened. But the good thing about it, and I hate to say this, guys, but I'm gonna say it again because people forget, because they only look at one thing and they forget about it. Yes, did Jalen Suggs get hurt late in the game? By that time, the Knicks were already leading. But did Franz Wagner go out in the first quarter, and he's a very big part of their team? So did that help them? Yes. It helped the Knicks to win. But let's not forget, because people kind of downplayed. I was watching this the other day. I'm like, did you not forget that Cat didn't play the whole game? Like, Cat, come on, y'all.
True.
Anyway, what's your thoughts? How do you feel about this today?
All right. Well, I was gonna let Age go before Beauty.
Okay.
No.
I didn't know who was going. Are you going, Jay?
Age.
Oh no.
Oh, this is true. That's true. I'm the oldest in the building. My bad.
Age before Beauty. Okay, I got
this is true. I am the oldest in the building.
Giving respect to my elderman. My elderman. Sorry.
Yes. Well, I definitely, because I'm a New Yorker, so I'm really on that, that real get back between, Suggs. I respect his defense, but you know what I mean? There's a lot of little dirty shots that he does, and Bane has joined in him. But I think, to be honest with you, I think that's their coach, and because a lot of times teams take on their coach's personality, and I believe that this guy, he kind of pushes these guys to be a little bit, and to me, like a little bit too overly physical.
Very aggressive.
Very aggressive. Suggs with his, with the mind games, with his mouth, the talking and all that, what's in here. So I'm really looking, for Brunson to shut some of these cats up. Put this down. Now that Cat, we need Cat to be Cat. We don't need Cat being no kitten right now. We need Cat to be Cat. And if he can put away, if he can just forget those, let's just say those moronic fouls. If he can put 2 or 3 of those, hold them for another day. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you got to do. Hopefully, exactly. Save that. So hopefully, if Cat can put that, beside him, I think that we can win this game. And like I said, it is a bad matchup for us only because of the length that that they deal with. But luckily with those two brothers out. Because this team averages close to what, 6'9", 6'10". That's a what's it? And on the opposite end of the spectrum, I believe we're the shortest team in the period. I think, right, in the NBA, both conferences. I think overall average size. I think we're we're one of the.
I don't know. Yeah. I didn't. That's actually news to me. I wasn't really looking at it, but I do know we were one of the shortest teams. But if we are, I didn't know.
One of them.
We could.
Yes, we're one of the shortest teams. So it's like it's matchups point like that. That's why I just say that, because Latoya, she definitely reminded me of that I still feel that way. It is a bad matchup. Unfortunate point of injuries definitely helps us out here, because with those two down for the count. So I think that we win this game. I think that right now we're just playing better. I think that we're rolling. I think we're just rolling right now. Can they do something to throw something in our wheels? Hopefully not. Hopefully we are mentally stronger than that. And that's where I get a little, because of with Cat. Cat, to me, I'm not disparaging on his skills. I get disparaging on his mental state of how he approaches the game. And if he can sharpen that, which is doable, which is, that's why if anything at this trade point of that line, if anything, we need maybe somebody on the end. We need maybe a former, a player, maybe that's later in his career, somebody to reel him in. Because there's at times that where you could see Cat is, he almost has that kind of, Randall thing about him where he's just, he gets frustrated. And then once he gets frustrated to a point, he then begins to commit these fouls. But I think hopefully, like anything else, the better that he gets in this system, maybe those frustrations will go away. Because, like the coach has said, he does have one of the harder jobs. So therefore, I think, with familiarity and things like that, once you get something under your system, it's like saying, hey, when you're going from Microsoft 7 to Microsoft 15, all of a sudden you're like, wait, they moved this. Like, you're uncomfortable with it. So things like, So things like that. So I'm hoping that that's what the issue is, because, we need him to be mentally better. When his mental state is better, that's when he's an easy 30-point guy.
Right.
But when he does that other stuff, what he does is all of a sudden we could be down and we could be on a run coming back. He does something ludicrously mentally off, and then all of a sudden that just stops us, puts a roadblock in front of us. We can't allow us to beat ourselves. We can't get into it with this officiating and things like that. He's got to learn to close that down. The more he closes that down, the better our team will overall be, because we need him. He is a huge part of our team. Salary-wise, skill-wise, we need this guy. So tonight, I'm hoping that he, does his thing. And I will convert over to Jay Chosen now.
All right, so over to Beauty. All right. So here's the deal. I thought you might have been talking to me, but I wanted to make it funny. Anyway, because it's been I don't know. It was like a weird contentious, but not today. It was like, I don't know. It was such a weird. It was a great show though. Great show. Good job, by the way. I want to say before I forget, on J Boogie's song, on everything. I want to give him props right now.
It's definitely an Apple. I downloaded it already myself, so it's definitely there.
That's what's up. Yeah. And a big thing I want, I always want to say to some people is that you give people their flowers while they could receive them and water them themselves, so we don't have to water them for them. So I'm into that big time. So also I want to give Ron your flowers for now working with all these moving pieces and you're like the coach. You're the coach when we're up here, all the moving pieces and all the attitudes and different personalities. It's not easy. And you got through the early ips of what was happening in your stuff. So
Facts.
they owe you a month at least. But anyway,
diversity. We calling him the diversity champ because that was.
And you did a great job transitioning, and I think they have a couple people up here that were able to talk, and it's good stuff. So today was a great show. I honestly will tell you, it felt long, but it didn't feel 4 hours. So that's a sign of something that was fun, intelligent, good talk. Not everybody's going to get along. Some people are going to troll. Some people are going to have fun with it. Some people are going to be honest about how they feel about it. We don't have to get along, but we should respect each other. So that's why I'm going to end that part. As far as the game goes, this team is humongous compared to us, okay? Each player is 6'8", 6'10", 6'10", 6'10", 270. All right, that is the guard is 6'7", like one of the guards is 6'7". So Bane has been playing incredibly good lately, and he's 6'6". I just want to say that I still, after saying all those things, Panchero, I believe, is 6'10", 250. Yep, he is. Anthony Black is a guard who is 6'7". How about that? What I want to say is that we need, talking about Mitch today, we need everything out of him today. Everything that he has. He needs to play a 30-minute game today because he has a little bit of time in between to get himself right. And if it's his agent or whatever it is, I don't give a damn. The coach needs to say, I'm going to say, we pay you, you play. And that's it. We need Cat to come alive and be a Tiger. And the best thing that we have going is we have somebody who was on the MVP ballot, was called Captain Clutch, was named the Clutch Player of the Year, who is good for 30 every night. And we have Bridges has been playing all-star basketball, all-star level basketball. We're going to need the Koliks. We're going to need Clarkson. We're going to need people to come out and play. And since they're getting money for this play, we're probably going to see the best version of them too. They're at least going to put in the effort for that differently. And I'm not taking away the effort that they play with usually, but we all know, come on, all of us know, if we go do something that we normally like to do, but then they offer us $500,000 for it, we're going to do it 5 times more than we normally do. So I'm going to put a number on it just for fun because we never did it before. But I do expect this to be a shootout. I expect it to be rough and tough. That little throw the ball at that fastball at OG that was tossed wasn't forgotten. Was not forgotten. So I expect a good game out of OG today too. I think he's going to try to he's going to put some shoulders in there. I'm going to tell you another thing is I want our team to disregard the zebras with the whistles. I want them to disregard the noise. I want them to disregard the color of the court and all the fancy crap and go out there and play ball. They have gelled up, like Ron said, different than what the other team is, what we were talking about. They have gelled up. It's time to show and prove. And I really believe in this squad. So, and Hart, yes, and that's a good one. And we definitely need a big game out of Hart as well. Everybody. So I'm going to go out on the limb, and I'm going to say today I believe that the New York Knicks will beat the Orlando Magic at a score of 123 to 112. 123 to 112 because we'll leave them in room 112 with a little Diddy oil in there and just leave and lock the door and run away.
Not the Diddy one.
They can go to room 112.
Ooh, not the Diddy oil
by themselves, and then we can run away. I don't want to hear. Anyway, I'll leave it there. Where I'm about to bring it to a level. Who knows? Anyway.
Easy. Don't get the show knocked out.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. I was like, I almost said something that was so out of control. I was like, hey, take it easy. I'm
gonna tell you right now, I don't know what's going on in prison. I don't know what they got to listen to. Listen, hey, one thing I know about Diddy is you do not want to be on his bad side. He remembers. So, hey, you know what I mean? I'm not rocking with you about the Harlem words and about you talking about people. But we don't want no smoke over here. Stay away.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
That's that elitist thing. Yeah, Ron. That's what that is. That's the elitist. Yeah.
I'm not but that's also a person that is not just elitist, a narcissist and a deeply rooted searcher of like not kingism, but like love in the most weird way. Idolism. All right, and which is completely different than what I practice, which is following God, being the king of my home, and then being equal. Everybody's equal. So the deal is this, man. It was a great show, and I don't normally promote things, but I would say, do yourself a favor. You got Netflix, go watch that thing, because the one thing I got out of it also is the co-founder. And everybody is saying that because he spoke up, it made it official. Cameron said that, May said that, they all said that.
Mm-hmm.
And go check out what happened to him too.
There's some truth to stuff. Yeah. Hey man,
it really
listen,
is.
This was another great show. I want to thank you guys once again. I appreciate all the kind words because today was very frustrating. I'm gonna be mad about it later. Don't worry, because I watch things back. I try to watch it back, and I'm like, what? I'm gonna get pissed. So, but it is what it is. I try to make the best of it. Unfortunately, internet issues is something you cannot really account for. And that's one of the things you have to sign up for when you do this stuff. If you're going to do live shows, you're going to no, things can happen when you're live. That's why the people that it's a catch-22. The people that don't do live shows, they might have it a little better, a little easier when it comes to that, because you can make changes and correct some stuff if it went wrong. But on the flip side, when you don't do live shows, usually it's more editing. Right, because you got to edit things, make it look right, and sometimes you because it's not live, you could put more things to it. Because let me tell you, if this wasn't a live show, I'd be putting all things in here. You'd be seeing like little memes pop up as I'm talking, like it would be crazy. But
yeah.
But it is what it is.
Both of them have good parts. There's good
they
in
do.
both, for sure.
It takes some time. But I want to say thank you to everybody once again. Thank you to Knick Nation. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you to Jay Chosen, always blessing. Appreciate Jay Boogie. Appreciate Tori B. Shout out to Randu. Shout out to Mets. Shout out to Sha Powers. Appreciate you, my guy. I think I got everybody. Hope I did. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Shout out to everybody who's tuned in. Shout out to all of you that have been in the chat, giving us your 2 cents and definitely helping the show. Shout out to people tuning in on X, on Facebook, and on YouTube for the likes, for sharing, all of that good stuff. And also shout out to everybody today who gave super chats, Paris Duggars of the world, Anthony Collier, Ice Water, who made it. I haven't seen Ice Water in a minute. Ice Water came back in full Ice Water. Appreciate you, my guys. Shout out to Silk Sutton, Jay Boogie as well, AP. Thank you to all you guys for being here and being a part of the show, because you are a part of the show. Like, the show is nothing. If I'm just sitting here talking about myself, I mean, who am I really? Like, I'm with you. I'm just the one doing it. So I appreciate you guys, and I thank you. And let's go Knicks, man. Head on over to Sha Powers and Divine. Knicks Real Talk going on right now. Let's get ready for this game. Get yourself something to eat. Get yourself some snacks. Let's get this win, and hopefully we can take on, one of these other teams, OKC or San Antonio. I don't want to think too far ahead. We got to take care of these Orlando Magic first, but let's get it done, and let's keep going, man. 17-7. Let's go, Nick. It only gets better. It only gets better. Let's get it.
We'll talk about it Monday.
Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about it Monday. Shout out to everybody. Don't forget, when we go through all this 82-game season, and you look at the ups and the downs, but you look at more ups, don't forget who's the guy. That's our guy, man. Got to give him props. Let's keep it going. As I always say, no matter what happens, the good, the bad, the ups and downs, we are here because we are still Knicks fans, baby. We are here to go. Let's keep it going. And, if I haven't told you before, tell a friend who tells a friend who tells another friend. Still Knicks fans. We'll be back again, whether it be on Saturdays for Know the Ledge, when I'm chopping up with y'all, sometimes around 11:30, could be a little later, or on Monday nights for SKF Weekly with myself, my brother John, Jose. You know how we hold it down. Appreciate you guys for always showing love and support. And let's just keep it going, man. Hey, the journey's not over. It's a long journey. We're going to be talking about the stuff as we go along. And, another thing I want to say before we get out of here, let's appreciate our guys, man. We talking about trade scenarios and all this stuff. Let's appreciate who's on the team, who's wearing the Knick uniform right now. Those guys matter, man, for real.
No doubt.
No doubt. Appreciate you guys once again. Get up out of here. Enjoy yourselves. And like I said before, and I always say, be good. But if you can't be good, be good at it, baby. We out of here. Let's go.
Peace.
Peace, brother.
Yo,
what up, man?
Who that?
It's Hard Will.
Oh.
Back like 2/5, man. It's your boy Hard Will.
What?
You alright, man?
Alright, what's up?
Yo, get up, man.
Okay.
Yo, get up, man. I got some money for you, man. I got this phone.
The
KT
phone?
Wireless.
KT Wireless?
T-Mobile, man. We on here with some bread. We're going to the Knick game. We back like 2/5.
That's Hard Will?
Yeah, let's go.
For the love of the game?
Yeah, let's go.
Well, I ain't never stop loving you, boy. We back?
We back, baby.
Thank you, man.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's
man.
go.
It's a jolly time of the year, right before the new year. Ain't no other squad better on this day than the Knicks. We back. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting. 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. Biggest tree in the world filled with presents. Little kids, they checking off their wish list. Ho, 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 we celebrating this Christmas. Jingle bell, first game playing in the garden. Tell Santa we got the whole league watching. Right before we celebrate the new year. James Dolan crossing with the reindeers. Parker decks, they filled with no room garage. When it comes to the flow, this here's eggnog. Best believe your boy, yeah, I'm on my job. Celebrate your Christmas with the Knicks squad. The best place in the world, that backstage shopping. I AD my wrist so you can keep watching. Shopping sprees all over, this is Times Square. Then it's back to the game at Madison Square. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Back on Christmas, J Boogie predicted this. You can't say St. Nicholas without Nick in it. The Knicks on Christmas should be ubiquitous, so shout out if you've been with us. Sitting through the interim, feels like we meant to win. Now we got the kids with us, potential is limitless. Gifts go down the chimney. Try to put the Grinch on me, pinch me but I'm not dreaming. It's a new reality. New York is in the top seat in seasons. Greetings, Eastern Conference. Defense, the Gardens rocking. Best fans in the game, we don't do the home away split. Catch me at the Staples, baby, I make the sleigh live. 8 gifts, pulling up in the Cambridgers. About to lace the garden with a pack of frankincense and myrrh. Can't resist the urge, Knicks set new squad. Time to burn the competition, sitting out of you, Lord.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Something wrong with your TV screen. If that orange and blue ain't playing on that red and that green. Favorite players, yeah, but Knicks, they forever the team. Shout out the upstairs, trying to play chess with the team going forward. They're making sure the squad is in order. They know we hated on by all opposing reporters. It's torture. New Yorkers, we built for fourth quarters. Show up to the court or prepare for a slaughter. They wanna hate on the Knicks, tell me what that's doing. Get that stuff out of here, shout out to Pat Ewing. 12 noon jump ball, just know we enemies. We trying to bring home the gold back from the 70s. Oh yeah, we back on Christmas, oh no, can it be? Only us Knicks fans know the whole New York energy. If you ain't know what type of tension this is, Knicks Nation, we'll see y'all on Christmas.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.